I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my regular, my brother to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to TV. It's what you got to TV.
And your boy right in the South Bend, projects on the beat. On the phone to get your information. On the phone to be fashion. Smooth television.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my regular, my brother to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio.
Right in the South Bend, projects on the beat. On the phone to get your information. On the phone to be fashion. All right, tune to Spoon, Spoon Television, Spoon Radio, tune to the Spoon Network. I'd like to welcome you tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We're back on the radio on the first working day of the week on a Monday evening in Monrovia. December 17th is a historic day in Liberia. I don't know how many of you will retrospect a bit 2 years back. At about this time, there was so much of anxiety, different conversations going on in different corners all at the same time. The future, the fate of Liberia was being decided, and it was a historic moment. But it's been 2 years. Today is November 17, 2025. And I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk is live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. On Voice of Liberia 104.1. In Monrovia and across the country on several other radio stations that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate every single person for being a part of this journey, making sure that Liberians are informed irrespective of where they are. Spoon Talk is that place where you get the news, where you get the analysis, where you get the views of Liberians. You get to hear Liberians speak on the different issues that are of concern to them. And I'd like to welcome you tonight to this edition of the program. So yes, the show is loaded for you tonight. A lot coming up on the show tonight. We ask you to kindly share the show as you join us. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. So thanks to everyone joining us tonight. Let me welcome a few of you in the comment section tonight. I see David Colley, 24th Street Sinker. That's where you're joining us from. I see Moses Fala from Von Jama City, Lofa County. I see Philip Bala. Mr. Bala, thanks for joining us tonight. Barbara Charles Newman Johnson is joining us tonight. I see Boy Tony Walker is here tonight. And as I call your name, I ask you to kindly share the show as you join us tonight. All right. So I see Howard May Totiman. Thank you for joining us, Jared 5731 from Kakata, Margibi County, Sugar Hill. I see Arthur Doe is here tonight. Thanks to everyone for coming on. And just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. Charles Delan is here. Thank you for joining us. I see Maurice Fofana, Victor Tier, Francis Tembe. Thank you for joining us tonight. Abdullah Safuen, Sikolu Konto. Thanks as well for coming on tonight. Minister Abraham Numa, thank you. Binta Ability is here tonight. And I see a lot of you coming on. Just keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. It's going to be a great show. Clara Wayne Howard is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Daniel Tante is here as well. Fanboy Sila, thank you for joining us. Paul Scholar is here tonight. Solomon Lamin, John Towali, yes. All of you joining us tonight, thanks for coming on. This is Spoon Talk. This is your program. This is the Liberian People's Program, and we appreciate every single person coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. We're on YouTube as well. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I see many of you joining us by means of YouTube. Thanks for coming on tonight. As we always do, the first segment of the program is dedicated to you, so you get to speak out, talk about the different issues that are of concern to you. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education, the happiness in your community, or some observations you have about the unfoldings
maybe across the country in some of the sectors. You want to bring it to the attention of the policymakers. You have the first segment of the program all onto yourselves to always call in and talk about those issues that are so much of concern to you. Right. So we're gonna go to the phone lines tonight. Take your calls. Let's hear what is it you want to talk about. 0555 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. All right. So hope I got this one. All right. So yes, then we take your calls. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk tonight. Let's take our first caller. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Amos Peking calling from Opokawa.
Amos Peking, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is about LPRC.
What's going on?
Let me ask you this question. The MD of LPRC, Amos B2, this guy have 42-year experience from LPRC?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
if no,
can you?
What following me to know this guy he running LPRC like a man I have 42 years experience. Can you imagine?
And this is coming from Amos Peking.
Can you imagine? Imagine? No, it's not about Amos Peking, but let's face the reality.
Thank you, Amos Peking. Thank you, Amos Peking. We appreciate you tonight for your input. We take another person here, 0555 101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Marcus Peking, calling from 540.
Okay, what's on your mind? Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the public works ministry. I work on the street, especially going. I realize my heart bleed with the road condition. I do not know that William Guinness really get outside in mind, like the road I leave from they so clean the road, and where they got the former wood, the Plainfield wood. That place is very bad. The Plainfield or where beyond really the beyond William Booth community. The place is very bad. So I'm asking the public works minister to please think about that particular road in Agobacho side. To please think about it. And also I see that the truck drivers they really the road. Saying that they died, they can get wasted on the quota. Me, I'm not an engineer, but I know that all those things can support the road too. So sometimes I take on my citizenship that sometimes I work with each other. I say when you support the road, we will close your same side down, like going to Fenel with become a student at Fenel and the University of Liberia. So I really want for William to have a mission on the street that they can be able to look around to see that to put things in order. So I
appreciate you,
let it read to the Minister of William Guinness.
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Agent G. I'm calling from Rototown, Senko FE.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind tonight is the President of the United States, Donald Trump. The statement you made about the Muslims and the Christians in Nigeria that they are killing the Christians. Where Donald Trump is when in Gaza, the Palestinians are being murdered by the Israelites on a daily basis, children. And he's there, he can't say anything. He is supporting the Prime Minister of Israel. And now you know that to go against people is not good. That's why on my mind. That Donald Trump saying well. Thank you.
Hello, let's hear you. Yeah, hello.
That's indeed Mohammed.
Mohammed Khan, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Nothing wrong time. And let me say congratulations to you for the level of your graduation last week. Let me say thanks to you.
Thank you.
Nothing. My concern to next like I said, it had to be too low. Nothing. I think you guys, you need to send your report at disaster management office. Okay? You guys need to push your recording to answer Dolly for you to be able to answer some of your questions.
Okay.
Okay? What is the fund for the flood victims for the conversation?
The
what
money for flood victims?
Because what are they receiving any statement, any information for you to even appear even on somebody and say it's very much difficult for him. So see a resignation coming in very soon or what? Because if someone is seeing themselves stepping down in a moment from now, I don't think about.
All right.
I don't think
Thank you.
That.
Thank you, Mohammed Kane. We appreciate you. We appreciate you tonight for your input. I think your point is well understood, has gone across. I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much, Nelson Kolai. Thank you. Let's just take calls on maybe 20 seconds, to allow others to call. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. I know you are enjoying your man talking about Ansu Dolly. Yeah, let's take a few more calls. We are set to rock and roll. I see Phoebe Harris in the back. I see Kanyo Bagbala in the back. The team is gearing up, Nelson. To tell you the truth, it's a lot going on in our country today. Different videos, different fighting, politicians making the case. And that's why it is the good, the bad, and the ugly. We want to say to all of you, we recognize you, share the show. Let's have fun. Let's make some progress. Maybe Nelson didn't recognize you guys, but let me do so. And yeah, you did. You're calling 5 of your special friends' name, Nelson. That's what he's saying. 5 of your special friends.
I see your indictment coming on me, so.
Philip Bala is in the house. Our brother Philip Bala, as always, yes, Philip, the Eagles won. No problem. I take it. The Eagles won. Cowboy going to win tonight. I can show you. Cowboy must win tonight. Again, Philip Bala, the Eagles won. You don't have to mention that. You're saying that if I'm going to have a mansion, so everybody building mansions. So, well, we will discuss it. I don't know how accurate is that information. To say if I'm going to build in a new house, Patrick Hona building a new, everybody in the government building new homes. We'll put the pictures up. Morris Pabai. Morris Pabai. I believe that you're related to Mohammed Pabai the late. I hope I know you, but want to recognize you. Sakwana Soiree, it's good to have you in the house. Charles Deline. Charlie, what's up, man? And we'll take over the show, sir. Yes, indeed, Charles, because Nelson calling all his special friends to call him. Clarence is the name. Good evening, CEO. Good evening, Clarence. It's good to have you. My sister, Justina H. Conant. Justina Conant, how you doing today? But again, today is a special person birthday. I'm going to announce it once we got more people on. A special lady birthday today, and we're going to celebrate her. No, tomorrow will be her birthday. So let me say, Esco Juniors. Juniors is in the house. It looked like this Juniors person from all the way somewhere I don't know. Sarah Chie. Sarah, it's good to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Abraham Amarai Dono. Abraham, how you doing today? My brother James Dodo is here as always, watching from his end. Like he said, I'm watching from my end, CEO. Thank you, Jimmy. Lawrence Dewey. Lawrence, how you doing today? As always, it's good to see you. This person name, whether that's the name, they call it the men's guy, whether that's the name or the email address, I will leave it like that. All those of you joining us from all the way YouTube, we want to recognize you. We want to recognize Sakona Dukle, Sekou Kanen, Mohammed Salah. Mohammed Salah, how you doing? Samuel Lanes Jasper is in the house. The name is Sekou Talita Mohammed Sharif. It's good to see you. Josh Walker, how you doing, Mr. Walker? Abraham Fofana is here. Let me recognize the name Mevin. That's it. Maybe I start talking and letting going like crazy. Tell us where you're joining us from, because our brother Nelson Collet refused to call you guys' name, and I'm trying my best here. He rushed me. He said, CEO, we got to go. Nelson, hold on. Let's call the people name, Nelson. Stop texting me. Stop saying that we got to go. These are our good followers. We got a lot of news coming up today. Musa Belete versus Prince Moi. Prince Moi versus Musa Belete. Now, again, Bet Tuawe. Bet Tuawe is on the record that he owned a mining company in Riverside. Now, we got to ask Bill Twire whether he owns a mining company. These allegations saying Bill Twire took a lot of money from that mining company, and again, the company is operating. But I was able to speak to Bill Twire today. He said he knows nothing about it. But Mr. Twire, do you know any company in Riverside are operating? Bill Twire couldn't answer. We hope he will take our call this time around. Again, the asset recovery. The asset recovery led by Councilor Martin is going full blast. If you own a farm and you took money illegally, asset recovery is after you. Asset recovery before Christmas will be coming with 3 major indictments. You want to wait for this one. This is so unique, my people. I'm telling you, we will give you everything for you to know. Now let's talk about Charles Brown. The incident concerning Charles Brown, when did it start? It started since a year ago. The investigation was done with. And Charles Brown went to Dillon and begged Dillon, listen, this thing is over. Can you talk to the president? Dillon told Charles Brown, yes, I will talk to the president, but Dillon went and brought in his former chief of staff to replace Charles Brown. Is it true? You can only go and ask Charles Brown because, again, Charles Brown saying that he was removed because he's not from Nema County. Yes, indeed, I spoke to Charles Brown today. But he said he will remain quiet because, you know what, Alex Starter from Bummy and Alex Starter and other caucus members from Bummy will intervene. But did Dillon deceive Charles Brown? More to come, my friend. And what is on Cooper Crowd, my friend? Did you see Cooper Crowd today talking to the Chinese that building the overpass bridge? Spoon break the news. We broke the news. We gave you exactly the working conditions of those people, no safety gear. And guess what happened? Cooper Crowd went there today to intervene. We will show you the video and we'll explain more. Guys, share the show on YouTube, on Facebook, on everything. Let's have fun today. We still got many more stories to come. And guess what happened? Fatima, thank God. I hope they gave Fatima the job. But Fatima apologized. She said, I'm sorry. I lied. It's not me, folks. My sister Fatima from on the other side, you know, she argued with me, but that's okay, right? We'll play the video because, again, she's an educated person. I respect her education. Very smart, by the way, but she made a mistake. And now she went back and said, you know what? I would have a redo. I would go for the second confirmation because Simon Koga is backing. And I was backing myself. You know, we're backing in the back. And I know you'll get mad at me, right? But wait for the story. And Fatima went again and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Senator. I'm sorry, Madam Senator. I lied. You please give me the job. You forgive me. But listen, guys, wait for the story. We'll give it to you. What next in the news today? President Joseph Pakrapo Yema Bwaka, is he buying into people in the government cussing? Like, you know, Fagon calling everybody who put Joe. Then what happened with the women that went to petition at the UN? About Brian Magel, the story about Brian Magel coming up. But guess what? Our friend and brother, the IG, the bossman to Nelson Colette. That Nelson Colette bossman there, the man ain't got no DNA machine, so nothing happening. We'll discuss that. When we have DNA machine now to clear Brian Magel, because the women and they are petitioning the UN, they're going to go to the US embassy and they are calling attention. But guys, this is so interesting. And I like to say to all of you, man, you want to join the show today, you want to be part of this program, it's going to be great. Something I want to show you very quick, right? I just want to enjoy myself for a few seconds. Nelson, I will continue to recognize the guy. We will be talking about NASCO, like you never heard. We will be talking about DeWitt Van Boomboos. Somebody says, CEO, why you always missing this guy's name? Because I like the guy, I like the name. If I should have any other kid, God forbid I'm not having any. Right? I know I'm not having any now saying, no, but you're man, no way. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3 grandchildren, nothing more for me. But I would say to you though, if I have another boy, I would name him DeWitt. The middle name would be Van Boomboos, and the last name would be Witherspoon. But we got to talk about DeWitt. What you said, Nelson?
Abraham was 90 years old. Abraham.
No. Forget Abraham. You want to put me in situation, Nelson? That's you like me, oh. What are you saying? Wait. Let me put you in there. What are you saying, Nelson? You want to put me in situation yet?
I mean, they seen God yesterday, they seen God today.
And they seen God forever. Anything can happen, right? God never changed. But no, I'm not. I know within myself. I know 100% we do 100 DNA tests. And, you know, but anyway, why I'm wondering about, you know, I'm a married man. No, I never cheated in my life before. That's it. That's it. Look at the figure. Like that, you know what? That's all these guys elect to. Yeah, come on, man. I get my finger crossed for a reason. I beg you, Josh Walker. No more kids. I get my finger crossed. I'm a married man. I am not going there. There's no way to do kakaleka. You can't do kakaleka. I beg you, right? Somebody's watching us from Mauritania right now. Right now. We have Mose Kai from Mauritania. Roche Conan. Again, Charles Delaney is in the house. CEO the Great. You are the great, my friend. To God be the glory. Mahat K. King is here as well, following. Good evening. Where are you following from? We're going to be bringing again. Kayo, how many links you going to join with now? You coming with multiple links. Kayo, make up your mind. Are you going to South Africa? I heard the man going to South Africa to take a position, but that's the right place for the man to go. Then you will not have to pay transfer fee all the time. You know that play the man, you know, American orders from. So therefore, she's from that zone anyway, from that region. So you can just cross the street and go right there. You don't have to pay. I mean, I hope they give the man the job. I'm rooting for him. I'm praying for Kayo. Kayo, please get the job. Beatrice Tipo Pupu. See you, you're the best. No, my Beatrice, you're the best. I love you too, sis. Let's bring in Heron Alpha Kali. My brother from Marshall, how you doing? Vagwed Abu Domso is here. We're bringing Molly. Jomai Hobby is here. Bobo Wazi. Bobo, man, how you doing today, my friend? Those in Totu. I believe that is name from Johnsonville. Jerry Yamfoy. Yamfoy na Friday. Yeah, Tipo Speaker Dempsey is in the house. Information on find a friend like me. Where? The people building the houses, they're not finding a friend like you. They are building the houses. We got Kanye from another location all the way in South Africa, or Zimbabwe, or somewhere in our region. He's joining us from Norway Camp. You remember Norway Camp, right? No, I think he wasn't born at the time when people were talking about Norway Camp and the mudslide during the 1980. Yeah, it was during 1980, around there. During the 80s, I would say, during the 80s. Not 1980, but the 80s, right? Norway Camp, that mudslide. You remember that, Kanye? You were picking at the time, right?
No, I do not. I do not remember that.
Kanye, how old are you?
I'm in my mid-40s.
That was in the 80s, though. And
yeah, but you mean that you know you will be of the age to remember all those things.
You heard of it, right? You heard of a Norway Camp and the mudslide.
No, to be honest, I haven't. Maybe Nelson heard about it. Nah, Norway Camp. What is that?
But listen, guys, to be frank, Norway Camp in Mano River, there was a big mudslide. It killed a lot of people in Mano River. Yeah, I remember. I know it happened. Yeah, 1984. Thank you, somebody. Listen, man. A lot of people died in 1984. Yeah. Yeah, 1 year before the election, 1985 election. If you don't have a Norway Camp, tell me. I want to hear from somebody. They can give us a story and bring it up to speed about Norway Camp. A lot of things happened there. People died in Mano River. I remember my mother just came back from Norway Camp, and you know, and just when she got home, that situation took place. Yeah, look at it. Ellis Cross, Washington said, yes, 1984. I know I remember Norway Camp. John Fay Gula. You know, yeah, Mano River. There you go, John. People are saying that it was a landslide, a mudslide. And somebody said 1982. No, I think it was 1984. Oliver Dublin. It was 1984 because by then I was like 9 years old. But you know, I remember something way back then. Like, I'm not a Kanyo. You know, 1, 2, 3 years old, then you say, yo, I remember. Even today, things are happening. What is against the government? Can you say, I remember, I got no clue. So you would kind of get this, you know, the current day amnesia attitude in him. He will not remember. Even if they say we put it on social media, Kanye will say, I was reading my Bible. Yes, June 1984. You are right. You are correct, baby. You are correct. We got Beatrice Tipo. People are telling us 1984, 1992, 1982, but again, it's in the 80s, okay? We stand to be correct. So open the phone line right quick. We got about a minute to go. If anybody know about Norway Camp, please let us know. What year it took place and where were you? We'll take 5 calls. If anybody know about Norway mudslide situation, it just came into my brain. Bah! Yes, we got Fanny. Fanny, you are Fanny Dennis. It's 1984 though, Fanny. Let's open the phone line. Let's see. Maybe somebody knows about this thing.
055-101075 is the number to call. You'll be live. We take our first caller here. Hello. Okay, this one. Hello. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live on the show. What's your name? Do you have any information about the Norway camp?
Norway camp?
Yeah.
I know.
This is Norway camp.
Oh no.
I know, man. Let me bring Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is 84 years old.
All right. Let me squeeze this person in. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Camp Norway, you get any information?
Norway camp happened in 1984 in June. Although I was late in Beaumont, but we held it in Beaumont, and we even had we closed school for that day. We didn't go to school because we were mourning for the people in Mana River.
Yeah, he's right. It's 1984. He's right.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe Uncle Sam was in the country at the time. I don't know, but I asked Uncle Sam. He's the most odious individual here on the show. The man is almost 85 years old, so he knows something. He been around
Uncle Sam will know, of course.
Uncle Sam, what do you know about Mana River? Norway Camp?
I was working on Wall Street, 55 Broad Street, opposite the New York Stock Exchange in 1984, when that happened in Mana River. And I was very, very worried about it because we have a farm, Butter Hill, going to Mana River, right? So I panicked, but I did manage to squeeze a call. In those times we had landlines, call somebody at the telecom, and they checked on my mom and she was okay. So that was in 1984, yes. We can't hear you, Stanton.
All right. So yeah. So I think we can take 2 more calls. Let me try to squeeze in another person here. All right. Okay. So
no, I beg you. Let me bring in a person. They said they were born in Norway camp. Uncle Sam, they say you're wrong. It's 82. But let's hear you. Your name. If you want to call your name, you can call your name. What happened?
Michael TK. I was born in Valley Camp in Mana River.
Valley Camp, yeah.
My mother was. I was born in Valley Camp. In the Lower Camp Hospital. So we grew up, my whole life was in Kidmont, and my mother used to live in Norway Camp. So the night of the landslide, my brother Sam TK had come from Monrovia on vacation, and we're lecturing. We're still talking when I was asleep when we heard the sound. And the house we're living in, one of the landlord's son ran to the house, and people were, covered in the mud. So we were the first on the scene. I was very young. I think I was like 9, 10 years old. And then we went there, and 3 of my uncles got killed during that night. So it was 1982. And the next day, Samuel Doe drove from Monrovia there. You see.
I'm sorry to hear that 2 of your uncles left in the slot. Sorry to hear that. And again, certainly, I said just when my mother got home from Mana River area, we heard the news and it was shocking. But just, we just want to bring people up to speed.
Yeah, it was 1982. 1982.
Yeah, 1982. Thank you very much, TK, man. And this is the guy that providing our internet. I will announce the message. I announce it. TK, the message will be quiet though. Okay, all right, quiet with my boss. We'll tell you the cover. The man comes and says, hey, you want to put it on blast. But again, let me say this though. We are so blessed that the situation have not happened. I hope at the time. There's a lot of stuff going on. If you know anything about the Norway camp, right? And I see people call it, we're just doing this in passing. So just consider us, and this is just in passing. We would not take your call, but because we got to go. But it was something so bad for our country, the mudslide, Norway camp, the people used to go there and buy monkey. And they used to go and get a monkey. It border right to Sierra Leone, right, Uncle Sam? It's not too far from the Sierra Leone border, right?
Yeah, that side going to Mana River is near the, but isn't the Mana River the border on that side with Sierra Leone?
Yeah, that's it. That's where that exactly. Listen, we we got to discuss this issue because it's so unique to talk about. But we want to welcome all of you. Uncle Sam, it's good to see you. We got a lot today, so we're not going to waste time. My brother Kayo, the centrist movement. Don't forget, this Saturday, Kayo, bring us up to speed. What's happening this Saturday for centrism?
Well, thank you, CEO. Thank you for asking and for giving us the time to speak about what's going to happen. A pleasant good evening to you, Sam Jackson, and to Nelson, of course. So this Saturday, we are formally launching the centrism movement after months and months of planning, organizing, putting in place the proper structure, leadership, and the different teams, and coming up with a central idea around why we exist as a movement and what we want to achieve as a movement. And so on Saturday at about midday, we're going to be gathering firstly at the Vamoma intersection. All of us are members of this movement. It may interest you to know, Stanton, that one of the things we've done is to make it just a movement that is people affiliate by will. So all of those you see coming outside are not people we have pursued, but people rather that have heard about what we're doing, the message that we're preaching, and they themselves decided that they want to be a part. So by 12 o'clock midday, we'll be outside at Vamoma. We'll have a very solemn, joyous, energetic parade, if you may call it that, from Vamoma, coming down to 9th Street. And then at 9th Street, we'll go to the Morovia Christian Fellowship Hall. I don't know if you've been there, Stanton, very expansive hall, where we will have the indoor ceremony and the formal lunch, which is going to be a mixture of cultural performances, speeches and remarks by our invited guests. And also then I will do the keynote, and there'll be other members from the steering committee of the movement who will be making remarks. We're going to have a very interesting panel discussion where we have 4 very sharp young Liberians, 2 females and 2 males, and they are going to be talking about how can we build a prosperous and inclusive society void of politics. 4 very smart young people, young professionals going to sit on our panel and have that conversation. And at the end, we will close. But like I said, it's a formal launching. More work still needs to be done, and we'll continue from that point going forward. So like I said, we'll send your own invitation starter. If you can make it, I'm sure somebody from the Spoon Network can represent the organization there as well. All panelists are also invited, open invitation to all of you to come and grace the occasion. But it's going to be a very good one. Thank you so much, CEO, for giving us the opportunity to talk about this.
One may ask, you guys, have put funds together, you guys, who's sponsoring this thing, just about you guys?
It's just pretty much ourselves and some of our colleagues within our networks, private colleagues in our network. I know it's a good question you've asked. The government of Liberia has nothing to do with what we're launching, because some may think, because I particularly am very clear and unequivocal about my support for President Boakai. Interestingly, there are people in the movement who are not very supportive of the president. We have a divergence of views. But what we agree is that we can all have these views, but at the end of the day, it shouldn't be about politics.
We gotta go. So, I'm just saying to you.
No, just saying,
I'm not restricting.
We are financing ourselves from our own pocket. We have.
Can you wait? Allow.
Can you ask a question?
No, wait. We give you the chance because we want to understand about centrism. I'm not only saying the government. I'm saying other political party. How you raising money? Just talk to it, not about whether you support the government or not. So can you help us?
Thank you very much. I'll start again, just so that it's very clear. No other political parties are supporting us. We have a steering committee of 11 persons. We have been contributing individually to this program. Beyond the 11 of us, we also have friends and colleagues who are in different spaces. They also have contributed out of pocket to this because they support us in what we are doing. There's no formal contribution from the government or from any other political entity, so to speak. This is just a people's movement financed solely by ourselves and our friends and relatives and other people who believe in what we are doing. I hope I've answered the question.
No, yeah, seriously, you are clear. I mean, listen, this is everybody platform. It will be so unjust not to give you the time. Like we got Emmanuel George talking about ANC, Jefferson Cheston talking about CDC, Phoebe Herring talking about both ANC and UP, Uncle Sam now talking about CMC. We have people come here, Mami talking about Unity Party, Russell talking about independent movement. I'm talking for the Liberian people. Let's give you the chance to hear more about your organization and what you do. That will only be fair. But though you talk about Unity Party as well. And all of you guys have questions for Kanyo. Kanyo, again, the time, the date, talk to us, the location. Just give the information out there to the people.
Thank you very much. Like I said, we're launching on the 22nd of November. That is this Saturday. The one that is coming now, this weekend, this Saturday, not the one after it. This one, 22nd of November. We're going to gather at the Vamoma intersection where the gas station is around there. I haven't spoken to the folks yet, but that's what we plan to do. And from there, where we gather with our marching band, because it's going to be a happy affair, a joyous affair, we're going to do a solemn march to 9th Street, which is where the Monrovia Christian Fellowship Hall is. We'll go down 9th Street, and in that hall, that's where we are going to have the formal program. The formal program is going to consist of, if I may,
do we have anybody that have a question for Kanyo, Uncle Sam? You have any question for Kanyo? Are you the leader, right? Uncle Sam, Kanyo, you're the leader, right, for centrism?
Well, I don't like to use that word because we have a steering committee that I chair, but there are also 10 other persons on the steering committee.
I want to position you here now because I want to address you properly. Are you the leader? Are you
yes,
the chairman?
I'm the chairperson of the steering committee, the executive chairperson of the steering committee of the centrism movement. Yes.
So is this a registered political party?
No, we are a civic political action group. We are not a political party. For us to be a political party, we got to register with the National Elections Commission.
Are you working towards being a political party?
That is quite far-fetched as yet. We just want to build a narrative that is about development void of politics. We have not gotten to the point of contemplating a political party.
Okay, thank you very much. Uncle Sir, please, your question or comment for our brother Councilor.
I have a comment. Anytime somebody tell me say they're supporting the president and they support the president, they call yourself centrist, I mean, that's an oxymoron. Let's just be very clear about that. There's no way you can support a president in a bipolar political atmosphere and tell me that you're a centrist. Kanyo, whatever you're doing is fine. Support Joseph Nima Boyka, and it is your right to do that. But to use a word like centrist, right? And the meaning of centrist is in the middle. My Liberian people, my Wata, centrist mean in the middle. When you decide to say you support the president, you're no longer in the middle. You have chosen a side. So my Liberian people, my Wata, I don't want you to go to that centrist march there. I don't want you to be fooled. Okay? I love Kanyo Baba. He's a brilliant young man. He's running a political campaign. He will be famous one day. But for now, don't let him use that centrism there to fool you. He's a supporter of, he's a regime collaborator. He's supporting the regime. He's not supporting any centrist. When he takes a picture with George Weah, right now, or Musa Belete, or Alexander Cummings, the same way he was kowtowing to Joe Boyka, that would take him seriously. Let him go visit Cummings, let him go visit Weah, let him go visit Musa Belete while he's in Liberia. When he does that, I will respect that. Until then, the picking, my man, I just love you. But you have to do your team picking. I mean,
thank you very much, Uncle Sam. That was very strong, by the way, guys. This is not our conversation for today. But you know, because we are not scripted, right? We come up free, we come up with that power, and we talk about the issue. And I want to say to you, though, you really want to wait to see what's happening today. Continue to share the show. We recognize Lasana Kamar. We recognize Vic Mash, we recognize Helena Flomo, we recognize Daniel Wisa Collins, and everybody, including Joel, Bimba, Catherine, all of you guys. Chief Fubi, what say you about Kanyo and centrism?
Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show today. Yeah, my own point, you know, it's good. Your right to support whatever political side you want is your right, and I support everybody that want to. I respect people for that. But like Uncle Sam said, you have choosing your side. It's good. Nothing wrong with that. My own injection in your comment is saying you want to have it's a political movement, but you want to have a void of politics. That's a contradiction. And you also having two panel discussing that will be talking how do you build a society void of politics. There is no way we can get out of politics in anything we do. Besides God, the next thing that runs the world are politics. You go or you come down. Political decisions decide the food we eat, the price tag we pay, the different stuff we go through. Everything about life is political. So just stick to the politics where you can have a mature political discussion, but don't say void of politics, because there will be no void of politics in anything we do. Because politics is our daily activities.
Thank you very much, Fubi, the chief himself. Thank you. JJC, welcome.
Is it possible? Is it possible to
wait? Anything is possible on earth, but be patient. Anything is possible, but wait.
Okay.
Let's hear you. What do you think?
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to the panelists. Kanye, I want to say, I don't know if I'm late, but I want to say congratulations on your appointment. That was good. I'm happy for you.
I was not a question.
Man, you have time to talk. Let the man finish. Go ahead,
no, if you're not appointed, then too bad for you, but I wanted to congratulate you. So yeah, one quick question, Kanye. There's news on the street that the centrist movement and your program is being heavily sponsored by the Unity Party and Jeremiah Kuhn. That's something you need to address. As a friend, I'm just concerned that you address that part of the noise on the street, that your centrist movement, your program that is upcoming is heavily sponsored by Unity Party and by Jeremiah Kuhn in person. And kind of one thing is, centrists, I was just trying to read up on what is centrism, and we've had this discussion, and I think you should change the name from centrism to, an auxiliary of the Unity Party. That would be better. Nothing wrong with it. You got your right to do that. You are an individual, Liberian citizen. You have the right to choose who you want to support. But to be hiding under the banner of centrism, I think is hypocritical. I think you should look at it. But yes,
Emmanuel George, thank you very much. Emmanuel, let's hear you, my friend.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Councillor Bala. Good evening, Jenny. Good evening, Uncle Sam, Chief Henrys, and Jeff. Good to see you again. Good evening, our listeners. Thank you for joining us as we start this conversation. Look, Kanyo, congratulations. I think what you have started is a good initiative. We may have our differences on the theoretical definition or conceptual definition of centrism, but it's a good initiative. Can you name some of the other people, for those who are thinking that you are a Unity Party sympathetic group? Your leaders, can you name some of them? I know you said you guys are 11 in a on your advisory council or leadership council.
All right, so thank you very much, Emmanuel. Let me bring you Sis Glenny. Glenny, welcome to the show. It's good to see you again. What say you about Kanyo program that is scheduled for Saturday?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. Councillor, I want to wish you all the very best. Every Liberian has a right to do as they choose, as they want. Being a centrist doesn't mean that you cannot support the government. I don't know where everybody else is getting their definition from. But being a centrist means that you can be straight down the middle. You can support different sides. Does not mean that you cannot support the government of Liberia. So, my brother, I wish you all the best. Don't listen to any naysayers here who are trying to discourage you. You follow the desires of your heart and serve your country the best way you see possible. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Glenny. Let's give it back to you now before another person joins us. We'll give you a minute to address this because we got to go into our topic, kind of.
Wow, everything I address in a minute, CEO.
Yeah,
everything.
This is not your show. We gave you time. You have answered some of the questions, so it doesn't matter again for you.
Thank you. Maybe I'll start with Madam Gladney's comment and say thank you so very much for the encouragement. We will definitely persevere and move ahead and not be detracted by some of these comments that are designed to exactly do that, to detract us. So Jeff, I think I answered that question before, and I think you just wanted to see it again for political reasons. Absolutely no. The government is not sponsoring us. Honorable Jeremiah Kun is not sponsoring us. We are self-sponsored, and we are moving on this path as a consequence of our conviction about what we are doing. So no government is sponsoring us, Jeff. Equally so, I have not been appointed. It was you and Akaros who came up with that law and put it on your LTTV for whatever reason, because you want to undermine our launch. And that is the whole question. And even at that, we saw all your people who ran with it. That plot has failed. That whole campaign has failed. And we still on course to do what we have to do. Fubi, when we say void of politics, I think you already know, but you are dealing with the semantics. The way we do politics in Liberia is very dirty. And I think we should go beyond that. Of course, politics will always be involved in what we do, but the way in which we do it, that's what these young people are going to be talking about, that you can build a career, you can move forward, you can help the government in a way that's not nasty like the way Jeff and others like to do politics here in Akaros, these kinds of things. We can do it differently. To Dr. George's question, who else, right? Councillor Didi Yemblu, who is licensed to practice law in Liberia in the US, is on our steering committee, particularly head of the legal division of our steering committee. Dr. William Colley, who teaches in the Agriculture College at the University of Liberia, is also a member of our steering committee. He heads policy. Madam Andrea Cooper, who's a supply chain specialist, she's based in the US. She runs a school here in Liberia. She's also a member of our steering committee. And I can go on and name them. And thank you, CEO, to Bob St. Jackson. I know you're trying hard to decampaign our event, but at the end of the day, honest people are going to show up, and we can support the president and still be centrist in our values and ideology. That's what we're going to do. Thank you so much, CEO. Thank you.
You're welcome. And this is what we do for everyone. If you have your political movement, your political party, we'll welcome you here, that you make your case. I want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. Let's rock and roll. Let's make this thing super today, because today is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Whenever you find yourself, you want to say, listen, Kanyo didn't know I was going to ask him a question concerning centrism. But again, Kanyo, it's good that you're making it very clear that the president have not appointed you yet to any position. These things that is out there running, is only you can attest to it. But when we received the news, we followed up with the executive mansion, and we were told no, that story was false. So again, I didn't, I didn't run with it either. But it's good that you're telling us. I want to welcome you again, the Councillor Kanyo Bagbada, Sister Glennie, JJ. It's good to see you. Uncle Sam Jackson, as always, from the CMC. My brother, the Chief Fubi F.A. Harris, welcome to the show. The JJC, the Johnny Jescon Jefferson J. Chesson. It's good to have you on, my brother. Emmanuel G.K. George, good to see you. And the Honorable Akaros Mosi Gray, the former representative of District Number 8. I also want to bring in our brother from Dada Patrick. I hope his internet is better today. Yes, indeed, it looked better, but till he starts speaking, then we'll know what is what. On this special day tomorrow will be our sister Beatrice Satter's birthday. Every one of you that have come across Beatrice tomorrow will be celebrating her birthday. I'll take this time to say a pre-birthday greetings to our sister Beatrice. I spoke to her today for a very long time. We are friends. She reached out, she checked on me, I checked on her, and wanted to say happy pre-birthday to you. We wishing you Godspeed. We wishing you all the best, and we have you on the show tomorrow to tell us about your birthday. I know everybody on the show today want to say happy pre-birthday, but it's Stanton. Let's wait for the main birthday. Wherever you find yourself, our sister Beatrice, we want to say again, happy pre-birthday tomorrow, which will be the 18th. November 18th will be her birthday. She celebrated her birthday alongside with my nephew, Sylvester Nicky Bestman, who will be celebrating his birthday tomorrow. Again, Glennie, I gave you the only 1 year to tell us what you said. Tomorrow is our sister Beatrice's birthday, and she's a constant follower of the show. What sweet words you have for her today, though the birthday is tomorrow?
Well, we follow Beth and we follow Beatrice on social media. I haven't been able to talk to her physically, but wish her all the best. This is someone who has no limitation, regardless of her being a handicap. We say happy birthday. We will celebrate you tomorrow. We thank God for your life. We thank God for how far you've come. We're just blessed and amazed to know you and to know how you've persevered in all of the things that you've done. So we thank God for you.
Yeah, I says Beatrice, can I put your number up? Let people call you. She says, Stanton. So again, listen, if you know her, you got her number. If she gave me the time, I will share her number for you to reach out to her. We want to say happy birthday, pre-birthday to our sister Beatrice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Spoon Talk. A beautiful day here in Eastern part of America. We want to say whatever you find yourself, Minnesota is in the house. South Dakota, I believe, Abula Mame is in the house. Somewhere in Liberia, beyond Funde, Vendetta Patrick, Emmanuel George for Pennsylvania. District number 17, Jefferson Chesney is in the house. Chifubi Herman Owaka Duku, Burkina Faso, Abraham Toure is in the house. Imad Samuel Jackson from all the way Gate Town, Monserrado County. Samuel Jackson, you are promoting Aqua Life. You were paid. Can you put the water in? Can you just take the paper off? That would be better. We try to, because our producer are telling me you are promoting Aqua Life and then you were paid. Let me bring in my sister, Glennie JJ, someone from Maryland or Washington or Virginia area, wherever you find her, where you catch her. We're bringing a Councillor Kanyu Bagbada from Zimbabwe, South Africa, somewhere in Liberia, the centuries in himself. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have fun. First thing on our topic today, let's say back and forth between Prince Moyi and Musa Ability. We will be talking about duet. A lot of money came from NASCAR also. I beg you, mommy, can you put this in the chat room? Because Sky will say he does not have the information. Can you share it in the chat room? We want to talk about Dewey. The last name, I may not pronounce it right, but you know his picture, they call him Dewey Fambubus. Now the people say that you will call it Taya. This is Dewey, okay? He's the director at NASCAR. Then play your money go, the social security money. But since he took over 3 government now and counting, what happened with the money? What happened before with the money? Are you concerned, my fellow Liberians, where your money going? And what has transpired at NASCAR? Every paycheck, they take social security for your money. Every paycheck. Madam Selim, the web from Bubus. Glenn Yokorami Taya. Jogwia, the web from Bubus. Joseph Yimabwaka, the web. I know him, I can talk to him. But we will not stop talking because people say, oh, Stanton, no, he talk about you. But I'm asking you, our fellow Liberian, are you concerned where your money going? Seriously. If you are concerned, just give me a thumbs up. This is not about politics. This is about taking your money. And when you retire, you can get nothing. The other lady cried because of $900 liberty. Her husband and dad, she can't get nothing. She in Pennsylvania and stay crying. $900 liberty. Are you concerned what the world and the government doing your money? But we have uncovered, and you will want to hear this from my people, a lot of stealing, allegation, movement of money, a lot. Anybody that knows the way, you must talk today. Where is the Liberian people retirement money? Where is it? What are you doing with the Liberian people national social security money? Can somebody call him? Can he answer? It's not a fair question. So what do we have for you? You know, Bame usually he work. The boat travel over and over from Washington, D.C. to Seattle. He go to Africa. He go to South Africa. The man get property in every country because he just working. People calling him like hell. But the question remains though. We have uncovered millions of dollars, and we will give you the first set today. I think it's in the chat room. I see people read it. It will hit you so hard. One of the stuff that we uncover will start from the past government and come to present. It's the NASCO to Lace, June 2019 to 2023. Take the picture, take a look. We get everything. We get bank records. We got information, and we'll be sharing with the nation. Maybe this government, President Baka, need to know. Mommy, bring us up to speed, please.
Senator, it's good to be back. Good to be connected again to talk about some of the changes we want to see in our country. NASCOP, as we all know, has been a pepper bush. People there are getting frustrated that years in, years out, nobody is willing to rock the boat to establish what is happening. Audits are conducted, information are deliberately hidden, transactions are buried, and you can't blame the auditors on that. And the next day, all the news outlet in the country will tell you NASCO is okay, it's the best institution in the world. But staff are getting frustrated and are ready to speak out. They are calling on the LACC to pay attention to what we are talking about today. Just from one of the many bank accounts that was sent to Spoon and we analyze, just from one bank transaction, bank account, not all the other bank accounts, just one account. In some of the banks, they have 3 different accounts, and they got accounts in multiple banks. But just one of the accounts in one of the banks, from NASCOP to Lace. The record is showing that it's like every other week, NASCOP will transfer 100,000 to Lace. Every other week. You analyze that total transaction from that single account. NASCOP is giving to Lace for what we don't know. NASCOP is giving to Lace for what we don't know over a total of $4 million. Just in single account. 100,000 almost every week when you see the transaction. This week, another week, 100,000. The withdrawals on the account are what are even more disturbing. As it goes in today, tomorrow cash withdrawal out. As it goes in today, 3 days later, cash withdrawal out. Few individuals specifically responsible to just go and get it. We are asking the LACC and joining the voices of the other people, investigate these transactions. Establish where the resources went. They make claims that they were building presidential housing unit. But these same different presidential housing unit, we have record on where funding came from for them. That would be maybe the next layer of the discussion. You go to Southeastern Solution from Lace to from NASCOP to Southeastern Solution. That is partly and indirectly owned by Abochie.
So because we gotta take this step by step for the folks to understand. Let's give our panelists chance to weigh in as we share the document in the chat room. This is about NASCOP. This is about the Labyrinth people, Social Security. If you look at the document, 2023 August, housing project, amount that went to GT Bank, Lace, everything. These are bank records. These are bank records. So what we're going to do, we are going to compile everything and send it to LACC. And ask the government to intervene as to the way in which this money went out without a trace, in a sense that the project that was intended, Emmanuel, some of the project on the personal names, the Abochie, and you cannot find some of the project. We have reached out to some of the vendors, one of which said, listen, they hired me to do a $3.something million job. I did it. They gave me $750,000, and the rest of the money up to today, the job is done. They collected the money, but they didn't pay me my bonus money. Kayo, you came in first. Let's start with you. What are your concerns in this conversation with NASCO today, Kayo?
Well, thank you, Stanton. I mean, I will start by saying that every quest for transparency and accountability is a good quest, and we all should be for it. Nonetheless, in our quest for transparency and accountability, it's important for us to go about it the right way. Now, on this particular matter that we're discussing, I want to assume that this falls outside the order we discussed before, because if it didn't, then it will be part of the issues under that order, which we were supposed to conclude a conversation on and to look at the findings. So maybe I'm right or wrong. Mame knows more about this than me. He can say to me whether this particular issue is within the audit or not. But if it weren't or not, I mean, until we can determine that, these will be my comments on this particular issue. Firstly, NASCO has a mandate to do corporate social responsibility. If monies are leaving NASCO and going to LIS, I want to know, why are they leaving? What are the source documentations that were submitted in order for these funds to be paid out? These people who are making these bank statements or whatsoever available should also be making available the source document as to the money leaving, what was it for? Because for money to leave any entity, corporate entity, there will have to be source documentation that motivate or give the basis for the payment. I don't know if Mame has that with him and he can share. It will be important to see why these monies are being paid. That said, the other aspect to look at, which I believe requires even greater scrutiny, instead of just saying NASCO, is to look at the LIS angle. The money eventually goes to LIS. Mind you, on the disbursement side, there can be a documentation that clearly spells out what the money is for. And if it falls within NASCO's mandate, they can pay. But when it gets to the other side, is the money being utilized for the intended purpose that was given to that they motivated to NASCO for? Now, on that end, you can't blame NASCO. You will have to blame the fund executioner or the one who executes the funding. Because NASCO's role is to evaluate. There's a request here. Does it fall within our laws and our mandates to pay or to fund this? So let's go to this and find out.
Kayo, I beg you, my brother.
All right.
I beg you, my man. We got 11 in the show. Our brother Akari's Gray in the back. We got to bring him on. Remy Gray. Let's do it in 2 minutes. I beg you, Chief. Sis Glenny, let's hear you.
Well, thank you, CEO.
You're welcome, Chief. Then Sis Glenny, what say you? What say you, Mama?
So I think just listening to it, I mean, I'm not really abreast of what's going on, but listening to some of the conversation here, and I think NASCO, if the information from NASCO has come up on several issues, going back to during the inauguration time. So the question will also be, who has oversight of NASCO? How are these things happening that no one is checking? No check and balances going on. And just like the councilor said, if it gets to LSCC and they're supposed to make some payments, who's checking to validate if these payments were done correctly? All of these things has to go back to who's responsible, who has oversight, who is doing all of this. If there's no one to do check and balances, no oversight on some of these things, we will keep talking these things over and over and nothing is going to happen. Do they have the proper jurisdiction to do what they're doing? That's the question. And if they don't, who is saying, stop, you don't have it, don't do it? So that's where we are. People will continue to do this when people that have oversight, they're not holding people accountable, and these things will just continue to happen.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. This NASCAR thing, we're doing our final round on this, and it's very important that the document will be shared with everybody. We'll come back tomorrow to continue on this story because a lot of breakdown. Now, those are receiving the money, their names are there, Uncle Sam. People name that it was written to, the check was written to, and it was cash. We are calling those individuals as well. We will put some of the picture up. They are in Liberia, some of them. They receive huge amount. Did they deliver the money, or the money took another route? Uncle Sam, talk to me. Because you're a retired man now. I don't know if you're getting retirement from Liberia, but talk to me.
Look, 20%. But maybe even that much. But everybody who works for a company, works for government, that works on the book, what we call in the formal sector, your workforce ages from 16 to 60 or 15 to 65 in Liberia. 80% of the other people there, they're working in a farm, they're doing the cutting farm, they're selling chocolate, the other kind of thing. But the other people that are working for Asylum Bitar, are working for Firestone, are working for all the BB company, all the Lebanese stores, any company that can pay people with record. They send, I think, 4.5%. I think that's what it is. Mama, you can correct me on that. This is the lifeblood of most economists. That is a huge amount of money sitting down there. The fact that we've treated this thing here like some kind of toffee eating thing, and we have not placed a real solid professional international board of trustees, an independent thing to make sure those funds, I bet you there's a lot of evaporation. And for you people who are young today, you will not see 5 cents of that money. If you go to any African country like Ghana, the social security there is the one that funds public housing. Real public housing, not in Nyama that they're doing here. They fund a lot of businesses to support agriculture. They put money in the Ghanaian Stock Exchange. Okay? There is a huge amount of money. The fact that every successive administration has used NASCOP as a piggy bank, I know that for a fact. They all use NASCOP as a piggy bank. They all take money from NASCOP. Somebody needs to pay.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
That money, once it's gone, it's gone. It cannot come back. And those of you who are planning to retire, this workforce is aging, right? Post-war is aging.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
3 years after, you'll be aging in the next 15, 20 years.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much.
We'll not get that money.
We'll come back on that. Let's bring info. Thank you very much for your contribution. Just don't drop this ball. We got a lot to share with you, a lot of information, bank records. When you see the bank document, you're so afraid as to what's been happening, like Uncle Sam said. NASCO, they're one of the entities that you consider as a cash cow. And the milk. Fubi, you wrote a whole thing on this NASCO issue with the lawmakers. And I mean, it's frustrating seeing the document, money going to Liz, money going to other programs, and no result, no report, nothing. Talk to us, Fubi.
Yeah, it's very, very, very frustrating and disheartening. NASCOP, if you check the social security in the sub-region, Liberia has the worst social security policy in the sub-region. I've checked Ghana, I've checked Sierra Leone, I've checked Cote d'Ivoire, I've checked Gambia, I've checked Guinea, I've checked Nigeria. Liberia has the worst policy. And nothing serious has been done to put NASCOP to check. And Uncle Sam said it right. All government have used NASCOP as cash cow. And they have been milking NASCOP. Our pension funds. People will retire and they will get nothing. They will walk up to NASCOP for ages and they will not get their benefits. And Kanye was saying, NASCOP got the right to do corporate social services. Yes, you have the right, but there's a limit to what kind of corporate social service you can give out. You can't be issuing out billions of dollars or 100,000 every week. You say that corporate social responsibility. That's not corporate social responsibility. Gross stealing. And that's what I've been doing all of those things. So we need a cutoff point. And we hope that with this kind of advocacy that we have elevated now, the government will take siege of this matter and bring NASCOP, all those guys that are involved in it, to bring that down to their knees. You cannot misuse people pension money. People work all their life. The salary they make is insignificant to even save. So the pension fund is their saving. So when you retire, I told them, my petition I told them, NASCOP, retirement in Liberia is like death sentence. Many persons when they retire, then they don't live longer than after their retirement, they die because they got nothing that they have saved over the period, and at that point they are cut off. So we need a real overhaul to bring NASCOP out and clean that place. That place is serious.
Thank you, Fubi. Can somebody tell us, like Glenn question was unique. Who is the chair on the committee of NASCOP? Who chaired that committee in the House or in the Senate? I mean, can somebody research quickly and let us know? It's very important because, again, the complaint also further says, Jefferson Chelsea, that NASCOP, these are allegations. They are both all the lawmakers, and none of them can say fine. The lawmakers are in their pocket. No, you will not find one lawmaker addressing this issue. One. From the past, the 54th, the 53rd, and that of the present, the 55th. Now one. Show me one person that have called the word for a hearing. Show me one. Maybe I'm making a mistake. Or maybe our parents will help us. My fellow Liberians, as you share the show, show me one person that have called this guy for a hearing. One, whether in the Senate or in the House. Show me one person that have called him, honor Madam Salif, honor George Manawia, and now honor Joseph Yimabwaka. 500,000 when? $500,000 to buy 5 cars. One of those cars was 100,000. No question. Nobody said when. The man said that. Money, now raw out of that place. The lawmakers are sitting there. Now one of them I call. Jefferson, help me. Maybe I don't know.
I'm seeing a Penu. I'm seeing Penu.
So, Glenn, if you give me a chance now, you have your time.
I'm just telling Stanton something, please. I'm not talking about you.
Why you trying to interrupt me?
What kind of thing is this? Are you serious?
No, you're not listening. She's trying to give us information as to who the committee chair is. Glenn, can you talk? You say who's the committee chair?
That's all I was trying to say.
All right, thank you. We're not forcing my man. You have your time to speak. Take your time.
No, I mean, whenever I'm ready to speak, then you will already interrupt me. I don't know what issues.
My man, the Shinga
no issue. When was the last time I was on the show where you whenever?
You always do that.
Man, go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead. Address the issue, please.
My good name.
What good name? So, Stanton, all of us here seek transparency and accountability in every public sector. But while we seek this, we should look for authenticated documentations. I see whatever Mame has put up here on this network, I see it as hearsay. These documents are not authentic. They are all created by Mame. And there was an audit report on NASCOP. That is why we should be discussing. But every information that Mame has submitted here is a hearsay document. They are not authenticated enough from any audit institution from anywhere. I see it for what it is. I see it as being mere document created by Mame for his personal stone, nothing else. I see it as a blackmailing tool for Mame to use against NASCOP. So I see it for what it is. But other than that, I don't see anything, authenticated by what Mame submitted. Mame drew his own chart, put his own figures in, and submitted it to us and want us to believe that those documents are authenticated. For me, I don't see it as authentic document until it can be proven. But I can draw up a chart here and show money leaving from the executive mansion to other places. It doesn't mean it's authenticated. So what Mame has submitted here is no document for us to even go by. It doesn't even worth our discussion. I see it as a blackmailing stone for Mame. And I cannot indulge in further discussion on documents that are not authenticated. I don't think it's fair
to anybody.
Thank you very much. Again, Jefferson, we do not blackmail on the show. And no one of us on this set will be involved in blackmail. So let me just correct you.
Information
let me finish.
Yeah.
Jeff, let me finish. This is why the people respect us here, and this is what we try our best to come and discuss. The information Amame provided, I have seen the bank records. I have spoken to some of those vendors. I understand Percy Yeke, his name. He was the conduit, and you do everything to protect Percy. But let me be frank, before anyone bring information here that I share, I must see it because the credibility of the network is on the line. We have the actual bank records from all the banks. And as I'm speaking to you right now, DeWitt is watching this show. When we talk about the car missing, we broke the news here, Emmanuel, and we showed the document. People can attest to it. So if you're in disagreement with Mame, that's fine. If you want to protect Patsy, that's okay. You can speak. That's your right. But every document that comes through Spoon, we verify and we make sure those documents are legit. The reason why we are not giving you the actual copy of those documents, because you implicate some people. One of the vendors said to me, and that's a lady, her life is on the line. Her life, Uncle Sam, is on the line. Because people in the past government, today they are threatening her that when she talks, they will go after her. She's the one that been receiving this money. And that's why I said we'll work with this bit by bit, my brother, Dr. George, step by step, and we'll come to the conclusion as to who took the Liberian people money. I'm not doing it because of Mame. I'm doing it because of the Liberian people. So, Mr. George, let's come back to you. And it's terrible. Millions of dollars flew out of the window from NASCO. More is going. It's not only restricted to Madam Sally and Georgia. Uncle Sam was right today. Maybe they have taken more today. And it will surprise you why Joe Penner not calling DeWitt and why other people not calling DeWitt. Let's hear you, Emmanuel.
So, Stanton, what are you? UP, AP, ALP, ASC, CDC, RLP, or whatsoever political party you belong to? Information like this and what happening at NASCO should make every one of us angry. And it's very simple why we should be angry. In 2019, the senators were trying, because they knew they won't get retirement benefit from NASCO, incorporated lifetime retirement and health benefit into the Constitution so they can satisfy themselves, because they knew that this corporation was not performing. They did it. Liberian people had to cry on them before they reversed that action and went undercover again to put that into law so they can benefit, getting $6,000 a year plus personal staff on the Liberian budget. No, today, John Yakpalo worked for the Liberian government for over 35 years. He has retired. He's struggling to feed himself tomorrow morning. His grandchild looks at him. He goes to that ministry to ask someone who is now the assistant minister for assistance when he should be getting a retirement benefit. This is not a political issue. We have in our country, we have a social security organization, like Uncle Sam, Mame, and others have said, that is investing nothing in the country, in the country as far as I'm concerned. But we pressurize them. Look at the document. 50% to the President Housing Fund. 50% to this organization that the president or others set up. So our leaders, when they get into power, they bring up these projects and they force our parastatals to fund those projects. And that must stop. We should start looking for an intelligent way to lead our country. That is why we should start looking for leaders who have the strength, who know how to grow our economy, to grow this economy, and to hold people accountable if they are not living up to standards. We cannot have our older population after serving our country for so many years, struggling to survive in a country that they have served because their money has been eaten up by someone who have not invested their money so that they could have a better future when they retire. This is not a political stunt we are playing here. This is something that is serious, and every Liberian who love Liberia and love our elderly population should be angry right now that they are putting their Social Security 4.5%, as Uncle Sam said, of their salary every month into a fund that should take care of them when they retire. But when they retire, they are still struggling, they are still suffering because someone is putting their money in their pocket or putting their money into their personal pet project. This thing must stop.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Thanks a lot. I'm going to bring in Winfred Russell. Brother Russell, let's hear you on this national Social Security.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks, and it's great being here again.
Oh yeah, woman talking in the back though. Are you? We're hearing a female talking. Be careful, my man.
At the television,
you gotta be very careful. You're on live.
No, starting at that's the television. We've already had a
television telling you say, okay, Russell. The television know your name now. No, Russell, how can you do that? Councilman. So the television know your name. I've never seen smart TV.
Yes, and on Siri and all the other modern technology can do
okay. So that's a good excuse. I never seen smart TV. No, I will get one. That you would say, okay, Stanton, it's time to get up now. Go ahead, Russell.
No, we've already had our political meetings and discussion that were the TV that were on.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
So, but Glendy, but why are you carry on like this?
Let's have our Social Security man. Leo with your smart TV business.
Well, guys, it's great being on, and like I said, thanks to all of the listeners and the viewers out there watching us. Thanks for spending some time with us today. No, this is a very critical issue. But what I would say to that, though, I mean, everyone, we've gone around the horn, and a lot of folks have made some salient points relative to this issue. There's no question about it. We need to look at who has fiduciary responsibility over NASCOP, and if it's the board, we also need to hold the board, accountable. Because I don't want it to come across like we were scapegoating Mr. Valbamus, because we always seem to be bringing it up. Who making all of these requests? Where are these requests coming from? So, Mame, I would like for us to do a full-scale, robust investigation from not only where the money is coming from, but who is requesting this money and how the money is being spent. We have to do we all know how important this agency is. I mean, in providing, economic stability through giving money to our retirees, to disabled workers, and to their families, and to the economy. I mean, this is a critically important entity, but equally so, we have to do some critical investigation. We can't just come here. I'm not saying that's what we're doing. I'm just encouraging us that we have to do a robust investigation and not scapegoat one individual or one person. I mean, throughout the food chain, who's asking for the money, who received the money, who's spending money, how they spent. We need to know that, and we need to dig.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brother Russell. For Vendetta Patrick, let's hear you.
So, CEO, I agree with the position that, NASCOP should be held accountable. But one thing that we are ignoring here is the fact that ministries and agencies of government, we're talking about corruption. They should be the first groups of people we should be auditing. Are you aware that many of these ministries and agencies of government, they collect Social Security money of their employees and they don't remit? Do you know that? Take your microphone tomorrow, go from ministry and ministry tomorrow. Let the Liberian people get to know. Go to every ministry and agency of government, say, managing director, can you give us for the month of October your remittance of the employee social security to NASCO? We want to see a document. They don't. They collect the money and eat it. And they put our people under the impression that they are remitting. So when they get old, they go to NASCO, they say, oh, this is what you have in the account. They say, oh, NASCO is corrupt. Secondly, I think that is a deliberate robbery of the people. When you collect the people's social security money, you remit to NASCO, you inform them through a memorandum that as of this date, those of you who are paying social security money, we have remitted your contributions. They've done many of those, almost 80%. When you ask them, look, I've been a victim. I used to work at the National Investment Commission. I was a direct victim. And I remember one time I went to NASCO, I said, I want to get information. Many institutions, they do that, not only in government. But we got to be very clear. And I want to start with Chessing. The last time NASCO was audited was 2023. And what was the audit findings? Unqualified audit report. Meaning their financial statements were accurate, they were complete, they were fair, and in line with accounting standard. This is the same GSC we have used as our reliance in the past to hold other people accountable, to say President must dismiss them. So if the same GSC audits an institution such as NASCO, and they say that their statement is unqualified, audit report is unqualified, and we come here to question that, there must be a problem. I think we have to respect these anti-graft institutions. When they perform their responsibility, and they come up with the funding, we want to use it as our reliance to hold people accountable. We have to do that. Anything that comes out of this, maybe 2025, this year, a warrant investigation, of course. Let's look at the reporting authority. That's why has a board director. Have a board director, prominent people on the board. Why are we not calling their name? Before a cent leaves NASCO, the board will have to approve. So to squarely put the blame on an individual, I think it's counterproductive. Just recently, when the board of Enfield unanimously voted to say Dubayan should go, the president upheld that decision. So why I say that when we are discussing NASCO, the money that goes to those places, it has been approved as per their statute. It has to be approved by the board before a dime is sent out of the entity. Lastly, CEO. Why people receive money like the case Mame mentioned in Brandwood? NASCO is under obligation to contribute to corporate social responsibility. They gave me the money to go build houses. You sit down to eat the money. And we are not saying GSC to order those individuals. Why they receive the money and the work was not performed. I think that should be the most important issue. You understand? These people are under obligation to give money. They give you the money. Yeah, there is a problem. So in conclusion.
And again, like I said, we are continuing this story. We are moving forward because indeed we got a lot of story today. Those of you on set, let's share the show. Those of you watching us, let's share the show. It will be interesting for us to discuss the issue at hand. Let me be frank. We are discussing everything. NASCO, we are not only talking about DeWitt. Who are the board of directors? Who are members of the board? The councilor, Sierra Allen. We have listed them. Now, the last time we spoke, we had two people on the show, Kayo Bala and Vendetta Patrick. One person said the report was qualified, the other person said the report was unqualified. We still get that clear. Now, what does that mean? We'll get into it. The issue remains, who is the head of NASCO? Who is the head? Who is the boss man? It's DeWitt. Who is the secretary general on the board? It's DeWitt. I will not play no game here to go look for the chairman for the board. No. Who set the agenda as secretary general? I would not play no game to run beyond ministry and say how much money you giving NASCO. And NASA you giving NASCO the money. I would not play that kakaleka. The role, the box ends with the way. And Liberian people, be not deceived. You are not in this conversation to run beyond the board chair. If anybody say run beyond the board chair, and the boss man that put up 500,000 to buy a car for a government that is not seated yet, and up to today, there was no investigation. We need to hold him responsible. Then he will hold the board responsible for giving him the okay. Did the board okay him to buy over $500,000 car illegally? This is a question. We go for the head. We go for the 10-1. I'm gonna go to Freeport and say, how many NASCAR money you are sent to NASCAR? No. Let us do it. Let us this man. 3 administration. The man, he's the only gospel of NASCAR. He's the only gospel. He's the God of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. He knows how much money that with these people. He knows the long-term contract. And do you know that he's still paying the central bank? The people that pay the central bank, do you know that he's still paying them? Do you know that some kind of California agreement, but the government is not asking questions? We have these records and we'll share with you. The question remains, why have they not spoken? Why the lawmakers, Mame, have not called him? When I ask no kakalika question, I'm not running beyond board member. I'm running beyond the word himself. Let the word bring the board member there. Mame, let's close on this one. We'll come back again.
General hasn't spoken.
General Gray is not here. He's in and out. He's not here.
Mame, I beg you, just 30 seconds. The government payroll last year was $315 million. 0.045%, right, of that. Make it what? I had a figure. I think it's about something like about 45 million, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 45 million, right? And I just did an estimate based upon GDP, of payments in the formal sector, about $1 billion. $1 billion, that's another what? 45. $1 billion, what? I can't see good tonight. What is a billion? 0.045, 45 million, something like that. Okay, so you're talking roughly $60 to $80 million coming into, and this is a rough estimate. This is just a conservative low balling of it, because Metasteel got huge payroll, Firestone got huge payroll, Beat Mountain got huge payroll, all the businesses, Senate bidder, everything got huge payroll. But I'm just seeing $1 billion national income, okay, at 4.5%. That is a lot of money, guys.
So, Augustine, I hold you back because we got to move. We got other big conversation. NASCO passed to the ANC. Augustine, I hold you back. Thank you very much. The arson, the court trial, the bill trial. We got a new tip of a bill trial that he owns some big mining company in Riverside. There's a lot of money coming through that. We're going to play that clip and we'll call Bill Trower to explain. But let's hold you right there. Ambula Mame.
Yeah.
To be continued, talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, Stanton, like you said, I mean, these documents basically come to Spoon. You share them. I know we start together and look over these documents together. They are available. People can read them. If you want to take from Bamos off, taking off. The essence of this conversation is to bring national attention to the misuse of pension fund anarchy. How do we stop it? We see thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars going in the name of constructing buildings that we are aware were also funded by Japanese grant. We know the Japanese grant. The man who managed the Japanese grant came here and announced that Japanese grant were funding housing projects. The housing project in Nima, the one in Bon County. Check the number of houses, 10, 12 houses But we're talking about $4.something million in 4 months in 2023. In 2023, from September to December, $4.something million. These are the things we're talking about. What was Percy Yeke doing with these resources? Why are we now asking? So, Vendela, yeah, to your point, you can say, let's go to Percy Yeke. That's another layer of the conversation. Documents will come out to show how requests were made, how money, but we're starting first with the source of the disbursement and calling on stakeholders. Since Zopenor went in our house, he being chairman on state-owned enterprises. Since he went there, the same way from Bamo being kept in Ellington is the same way Zopenor being kept. Since he went to that place, state-owned enterprise, he doesn't leave from there. What is he doing? What reform is he driving? What accountability measure is he taking as representative, as senator over these institutions? Nothing.
But Mame, I get a question. How is the appointment, is his appointment the head of NASCO currently in violation, or his appointment is in the confine of the law? Because we are talking about he overstayed there. Is being there now?
No. I'm not saying being there is illegal. I'm not saying violate any law. I'm saying that what is happening there has been consistent and it's not changing. You're using our pension resources, our pension money. They say not about from Bamo to Vendela. I know when they call from Bamo, not about from Bamo. It's about a system, a cartel that is working against poor people pension money, and we're calling for it to be redeemed. This is the
and Mame, tomorrow we'll bring up the other document, those that are connected with these transactions outside of the NASCO. We will put a picture up, and we'll ask the journalists then to go after them and ask them. They are in Liberia. Those are connected. Some of the names on this document, and they're hiding themselves. How can we fight this corruption? How can we do this if people intentionally, they have taken the money? You got to get us straight. I mean, people can get vexed with me. I know I ain't got no friends, but that's okay. They have taken the money. These people, then they have built big homes. They inside, they sleeping inside. They're quietly keeping the money. They're quietly enjoying the money, no problem. But answer to the Liberian people. We're not talking about small money. Now, the whole thing about the FOIA project, we have just discovered it is connected to NASCO. The $10 million FOIA project. It is totally connected to NASCO. The first one, President Barker, didn't take office. The man spent over $500,000. The whole FOIA project, they agreed to spend over $10 million, and NASCO will pay. Isn't that illegal? But I'm going to go ask Councilor Jones. You want me to go? I'm going to go ask Councilor Jones. The man is a secretary for the board. He's a director. Isn't that illegal? If it is true, Russell, that DeWitt took the people money to build a $10 million mansion in FOIA, they don't want us to be quiet. But let's turn into this one. This is, you know, the Liberian people, they are very impatient to see that you just insult them. And somebody said, oh, you ain't talking about DeWitt. So what? I love DeWitt. DeWitt are my friend. But we got to talk about DeWitt. He got to tell the Liberian people, for 3 administrations, what have he done with the people money? What are some of the progress? To be frank, the man has stayed there more than, I know, all the president and the last president combined. So if you don't want to talk it my own, I'll talk it. I'm going to talk it.
Yeah, but Stanton, the question is, okay, so DeWitt Mr. Van Balmoes is one layer. Then, of course, you have the board that which you have fiduciary responsibility over that NASCORP entity. That's another layer. And then you have Zoe Penner, who is chairing that. Why is he being also, as Mama said, because I know in this sort of legislative type arrangement, every year you have, yes, there is rotation that's going on. So why is it consistently? Why is he, so that's part of the corruption there that we talk about. Why is one person?
I think the legislature too, because it's every year there are people who are elected. They get new senator, junior senator, and freshman senator. Freshman senator or representative. He's elected. So we should be asking ourselves, 15 senators are elected every electoral process. Why we make them just to look at this man that you could say them?
Vendetta, let me ask you a question. Why you can't go to NASCO and go ask the world whether these allegations are true? You in Liberia.
Listen.
No, you listen. No, you listen, my brother. My brother Vendetta. Why not take one day, go to NASCO and ask the well from Bubus and ask him if this let me finish. Leave the entity alone small. Leave the chairman alone small. Leave the lawmaker alone small. Go facing the giant. So my man, you been for 3 different administrations. What's going on here? And then bring it on the show.
Okay, so listen, CEO, before that can be done, that is at my own discretion. But one thing we are shooting here is the ministries and agency of government.
No, you shouldn't. No. We will talk about that. We will go through all the ministry. We will go through all the ministry and talk about it. Today, let's talk about Fambubu. We're not sharing no ministry.
One question.
Fambubu put money aside. Mama, I beg you, man. Don't do that smack on your face, man.
Let me ask you one question.
Yeah, brother Jefferson.
Did the audit report flag these things that Mama is raising?
Did you see the audit report? Have you read the audit report?
No, I didn't read the audit report.
Wait, let me answer the man. I beg you, brother VP. But have you seen the audit report? No, Mama, wait. Have you read the audit report?
Stanton, I didn't read the audit report. If I read it, I will not be asking you. I just want to know.
But again, I beg you on the website, go read it. Then tomorrow when we're discussing, you'll be informed. Please.
Yeah.
I beg you. We gotta go. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. The issue is that the audit report on the website, go read it. When you come back tomorrow, you'll be informed and we can have a good conversation. I'm not going to discuss the audit report yet right now, brother Jefferson. It's there. Please read it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen. Mandela, you're trying to interrupt our show, my brother. Your internet's creeping. We're not hearing you too well.
Just 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Let me be honest. Let me be. I made no statement to question the credibility of the Auditor General and the GAC. I respect their work. I'm here to defend their work and not to undermine their work. What I'm discussing has nothing to do with GAC and its credibility or its audit report. They've done decent work. We support them.
Thank you very much. I want to say to all of you again, we will continue with this story tomorrow on NASCO. You see how, Emmanuel, you see how heated it is? The Liberian people contributing to national social security and then they are getting zero. Nothing to get in. And we said on the show, right? And it's like this, the word guy, nobody can come close to him. Not even lawmakers, not even ministers. Nobody dare to question him. So we should question him. Without fear, without favor. We should question him.
Yes, Stanton, I agree. And that's why I'm shocked with the point that Vendetta is trying to make tonight. NASCOP has agents that go to various ministry and paratesters to audit their books to make sure the money is remitted. So it is their responsibility. When I had an organization in Liberia, they visited my office several times to make sure we're remitting our payment. So they have agents who are being paid to do that work. So they are the one who should flag out Ministry of Labor, Ministry of Finance, or whatsoever ministry that is not remitting their workers' money to them, because they have people who goes in the field to
No.
make sure.
Vanilla said we know what we're talking about. Vanilla said we will go ask them. But let's move on, guys. I want to appreciate all of your contribution here tonight. I want to appreciate all of your contribution tonight. We're going to move on with the next talking point, which is very important. We got information on Bill Twiley owning our concession company, a big concession company in Riverside. I just put it in the chat room for you to listen to, right? I want you to listen to it. These are allegations, though. If you listen to it, I really want you to give me your own, sense of what you are hearing. We reached out to Bill Twiley. Do you own any concession company in Riverside? And I want to call him. I want him to answer for himself. While you listen to this, let's talk about the fight between Prince Moyi, right, and Musa Belete. Prince Moyi came out swinging today on ELBC. Prince Moyi said, listen, my people, Musa Belete owed the people of Bon County over $11 million. But yes, y'all, I get interested. Musa Belete was just pretending that he wanted to build a bridge. He never came with the intention to build a bridge. Thank God we got Uncle Sam here, and we have you guys. So let's listen to Prince Moyi. The comeback of Prince Moyi beating on Musa Belete, and then we hear exactly what's your own thought. This is Prince Moyi #1.
I will write formally because the $10 million Channel Union deprived Bon County of, and Musa Belete indirectly collected it from the Bon County people through the renting of the farm, the 10 farms. He's trying to carry some back. I don't know about other counties, why he robbed them off. He's trying to carry some back, Bon County people. So I'm in 100% support of the construction of the...
He's in 100% support. But Musa Belete robbed the people of Bon County through the Channel Union deal. Prince Moyi is coming back. But Prince Moyi said something that is interesting too. And I'm going to call Prince Moyi. Listen, Prince Moyi is a fighter. And he said something I think Musa needs to answer. This is, whether it's calculated or not, my fellow Liberian, you got to listen. Did Musa go into Bon County to really build a bridge? Or it was just a political game? I mean, let's talk politics here. Was it just a political game? Musa knew that he was going into Bon County not to build a bridge because he would be stopped or say he was stopped by Prince Moyi. Let's play Prince Moyi #2.
It was intended to provoke. But I have told all of my people, I said we need not to dance to the tune of honorability. We don't need to. Because he's on record of bringing more than 50 pickups 2016 for Labor Day Party. They didn't go anywhere. He on record of bringing Kumi's number down, percentage down.
He brought the number down.
He brought it down because he doesn't see politically. How can a man that have deprived Bon County of over $11 million through the illegal acquisition of Channel Union 10 and using it for commercial purpose, for which Channel Union was not able to pay almost $10 million of a social corporate responsibility fund to Bon County, then go to Bon County and try to carry some of these deprived funding that he had taken from the people indirectly to do 1 or 2 bridges, then we take it as a blessing and as a political fear.
Does he have a point? Hey, Musa brought down Mr. Cummings to 1%, took the 50 pickup truck from Mr. Cummings. Guys, this is serious. These are allegations from Senator Prince Moyi. Prince Moyi, my man. No, Uncle Say, you're not interrupt. Uncle Say, you're away. Uncle Say, you're away. Uncle Say, I beg you, we're making for last. Kyle, I'm concerned. These are serious allegations that Prince Moyi is making. But again, people were calling me today. They said, Stanton, Musa was just trying to Calais the people of Bon County. He now went there with the intention to build bridge, knowing that they were going to stop him on technicality. But I don't believe it. But you're hearing it from Prince Moyi. Carlo, let's hear you, my friend.
Well, thank you, Stanton. You know, If you recall, when we started having the Musa conversation first, and I was under a lot of pressure when I said that what the government required of Musa was just standard. And without trying to second guess his motives, if he really did want to build a bridge, then just submit everything that is required. And that demonstrates that you are prepared. You know, find out what the regulations are and submit everything. And don't go ahead with a program, and in that program, you start to make pointed political statements and you expect that others will not respond. They will respond in kind. So this is what we're seeing happening now, because he clearly has provoked Senator Moi, and Senator Moi is responding in kind to his stuff. But sadly, folks will not take that into consideration. They will say like, oh no, this is a political, they try to prevent him from building a bridge. But like I said before, whether you like it or not, we have rules that say this is what you can do, this is how you're supposed to do it. If Musa, and again, I want to hope he was genuine, if he really was genuine, then he should have followed the process. The second point that's a bit derivative from that, before I come to the Moi declarations, is that I said before that Musa wants to be president, or at least that's what he says. But when I look at the different calculations that are there, I don't really get the sense whether he really is aiming to be president rather than to be in the number or around those who are, you know, maybe like a sixth party or fifth party. He posted something today situating the CMC, you know, between the Unity Party and the CDC. So all of this hoopla of attacking people, of going to counties, of making declarations of yellow machines, I just saw again they bringing 26 yellow machines on a CMC. I don't know if Uncle Sam can also comment on the 26 yellow machines that are coming. So again, it's in that vein. But to conclude on the Moi part, I think that if I were Musa, I would want to come out very clearly to clarify that particular allegation. Because in many ways, it is calling him into question. It is not coming from anybody.
The China Union allegation, you meant, right? The China Union
exactly. That China Union allegation coming from a sitting senator. I think Musa needs to take it very seriously and respond to it. He got smart people like Papa Sam Jackson. Let them do a clear rebuttal if there is one to clarify that allegation. Otherwise, it will persist and it will stick on him. So that's where I'll end my comment.
Glenn, take it away. Glenn, take it away, please.
So one of the questions I asked the other day was, Musa ability has been around, representability has been around for a while. So it is, for me, it's alarming that now he suddenly is awake and able to see all the things that needs to happen, all the bridges he wants to build, all the development he wants to bring now. Why now, and why didn't it happen before? But I like the fact that Senator Moi has come out. And Musa is someone who's friends who is constantly on Spoon TV. I think he needs to respond, because if he does not respond, this is a serious allegation, like the council is saying, coming from a sitting senator that I think will need to be investigated. And so if it is true that $11 million was cajoled through some of his workings, and then he's coming back and saying, oh, let me do some contract, or let me do something to appease the people of Bon County, and this should not go unresponded to. I think Musa ability needs to respond to this. I think these are serious allegations, but I am concerned that Musa ability now is suddenly making himself out of a savior of Liberia, going to different people areas and trying to do developments and do other things. So I think he should address this. I'm sure I'm not looking for a response from anybody who works with him. I think this is a serious affront from the senator that Musa ability himself needs to respond to.
Let me understand. We got to be on the record now. He should address this China Union allegation from.
He should address that. I think it's serious enough for him to address that. And if he doesn't, I think the senators some of the senators who are in charge of that area should be able to call to ask him.
And again, I would say this, Uncle Sam, we'll keep you for last year because you're part of CMC, so please bear with us. Phoebe, what are you hearing and what are you looking at here? Now, Prince Moyi, the longest serving senator within this period now from Bon County, directly telling Musa Beli to bring the $11 million you stole from the people, then you can talk about building $350,000 bridge.
Yeah, so like I said last time, once you declare your intention to be president and you start to attack those guys that are also prominently seated, they will fight you. Politically, they will fight you. And that's some of the political fight that have started. And you know, Liberia, once they start with this kind of allegation, they will stick it. So all this stuff we're going through, you got all these other men named Marvin Cole. Anytime you open your mouth, I'm going to beat Moyi for the Senate in 2029. Musa Beli talks, he also attacked Jeremiah Kum. That's in Magibi, indirectly dealing with Nuku and other guys. So these guys will do everything to fight into the bring down. So I think that's just the political fight that they're on. And whether true or false, once they tell you that okay, the man used China Union Tank Farm and he got money out of it, I have money you're trying to bring back to y'all. And so that alone guy owns a psychological impact on people. And people will take it. And you know like brand stuff, we eat money when I'm for him. That's something that like brands have been used to in many fronts. Whether you got good intention for them or not, like brand will tell you clearly that man bring money, will eat it. By the end of the day, we know who won. And we have heard that many times on the campaign trail as we have moved from point to point, community to community campaigning. People will tell us, man, for you, Paja, relax. For you, don't worry about for you. Don't mean you want to, but don't even call it me. You have this kind of stuff. So when Moyi has started with this kind of stuff.
Let me say this to you, I beg you, before I leave you, right? But these are some serious allegations and powerful. If you're on the campaign trail like you used to be, Moyi have taken a bullet to the jugular vein of Musa Beli. Because Musa Beli was taking away the Jews on that bridge issue. And people saying, Moyi, you've been there 13 years. Moyi said, hey, hold on now. The man is bringing back your money. We're asking for all of your money. Let's go into the China Union deal that I fought for to bring back and give you. This is not about party, Phoebe. We belong to no political party. But that's us. I don't know who advising Moyi. That's a very smart takeaway. And he took that seriously towards Musa Beli. Tell us second more, Chief Phoebe.
Well, no, Moyi is a seasoned politician. Moyi been around. And they understand again how the man survived from being represented to the Senate all through without being beaten. You should know that he know a ground game. Nukwe the same thing. You follow Nukwe last time, say you cry tired. Jeremiah Kun the same thing. This guy navigated that way through from the representative level to the Senate. And you can't just beat them to their own game. So you either play the fool and row with them. At the end of the day, you move. But if you start early battle, they got every angle they know how to twist you, and you can't beat government as a body. One man can beat government.
I know, thank you very much, but one man can try. JJC, my brother Jeff. Yeah, Jeff, let's hear you though. This is coming home to the people of Bon County.
See how you getting me?
Jefferson, we can hear you. Go ahead, talk.
Okay, that's good. So I hear the senator accusing Musa Beli for $10 million. I mean, you sat there as a senator and Musa Beli, deny your people, the people of Bon County, $10 million. He didn't do anything. In my mind, I think he didn't do well in his duty as a senator, if this is true. If this is true. But there's a political fight between Beli and Prince Moyi. Beli is determined to unseat Prince and replace him with Mary Cole. And so Prince Moyi is fighting back. It's normal, he will fight back. But these are allegations, they are not facts. So if Prince Moyi, who is a city senator, will allow a representative from Nima County to come into Bon County and deny the people of Bon County
or over $10 million, then I think Prince Moe is not doing a good job for the people of Bon County. Then the people of Bon County should hold him accountable because he allowed that to happen. But I clearly see between the lines that Prince Moe is protecting his job because Belete is determined to unseat him and replace him with Melvin Cole. So he's fighting back and bringing up allegations on Musa Belete. Let's talk about the bridge issue. Let's agree Belete was, showboating. Let's agree. But the government should have given Belete the opportunity to construct the bridge, and let's see if the bridge will be constructed. These are the things we're saying. Okay, the man wants to construct a bridge. You say he's showboating. Fine. Give him the go-ahead. Tell him, look, you need to bring all these documents. You haven't brought them. We'll work with you. Bring this document, make them available, and then go and construct the bridge. If he fails to do that now, then Prince can say, look, I told you people that Belete was showboating. He does not have the ability to construct the bridge. You were lying to the people of Bon County. But until then, I mean, we made clear that Belete was going to construct the bridge and he's determined to unseat Prince Moe. So Prince will fight back, of course. We expect that.
Thank you very much. But when he mentioned the name, Mr. Cummings came down to 1% because of Belete. 50 pickup truck and Belete took it back. Belete was showboating. Belete wasn't serious. Emmanuel, George, you want to elevate your camera a little bit, Emmanuel? Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Well, Mr. Moe is walloping in a realm of speculation, and I won't try to bring him out of that realm. I will encourage him to keep dancing in the water of speculation. But there are facts, and we all know the facts. When I left Liberia after the election, sitting down waiting for the flag to leave Liberia, my cousin and I came out with the concept to write a book about about the elections, seeing it from front view. And I can tell Moe that was not a significant part of our research. I've been to Liberia twice researching. In fact, right here on my decks is the fingering files, the whole file of the fingering case I have here, trying to write a book on what happened in that election. So we have a lot of information that we know, and Moe is just walloping in speculation. But let me say this. Senator Moe is a senator, and the Senate have oversight responsibility. In other serious democracy, instead of going to the radio and be in the land of speculation, you who have called those companies, encourage your colleague in the Senate to call those companies that you believe that Musa Belete have stolen from and have an investigation. And at the end of the investigation, if Honorable Musa Belete is held accountable, then the law is taking care of him and not being on LBS trying to fool us as Liberian people as if we don't know what should be right and what is wrong. Secondly, just 2 weeks ago, it was a letter from the Minister of Public Works that stopped that bridge project. So yes, whether we won't know to the day whether Mr. Honorable Belete was showboating or not, because someone in the Ministry of Public Works decided to stop that project. So what Senator Moe could do is to call his friends at the Ministry of Public Works to retract that letter and offer to work with Honorable Belete, and that would give us the opportunity to know whether Representative Belete was showboating or he was not showboating. So there are two things he can really do right now, and I support him in that effort. I can put all my strength in that effort to support him. One, he can call the oversight committee so that we can find out about this money and the speculation of the money. And two, he can write the Ministry of Public Works asking them to work with Representative Belete to ask him to continue that project, and then we'll know whether he's showboating. But let us be clear that for us to develop Liberia and to take Liberia
Emmanuel, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. If you listen to the clip, you understand that Musa said he's writing public work and to allow Belete to continue. But we have the representative, Musa Hassan Belete, on the phone. Let's hear him. Welcome to the show, Honorable Belete. It's good to have you call in. You are live, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Also, Chairman, you listened to Prince Moi clip. You have any response for the senator?
Look, out of curiosity, you can see that the mayor is confused. I mean, this is a government that put up a whole tax force on corrupt people. People who they say asset. The government, when people have government assets, people who store from government. And I've been around since the United Party government came. And people, the only thing you have to say is that I took money from China Union. So is this the only way now the government can take stolen money back from people? What happened to the law? What happened to suing the person for it? But normally the way our politics works, officials or people go on there and talk trash. But what's going to happen in Bonkande? We'll do that bridge, and we'll do other bridges. We will do exactly what we failed to do in 20 years. The people will be the judge. At the end of the day, our argument is not like George said. Tomorrow, another one of them, look, gentlemen and lady, I have declared my assets. I have told the Liberian people, and I'm very proud to say that I've told the Liberian people what I have and how I got it. Not a single soul from this government has publicly disputed that. The very one that is talking has refused to allow us to even audit the legislature. The place where he has served for Ways and Means chair, where the public money is being stolen. He has refused to audit that place. In my life, even up to the day that I own, I have made a public record. NSCC, that government, not a single soul has disputed anything that I published. For me and I to go into an argument about credibility, he has to take one step towards me. Otherwise, he's not worth an argument with me. He has houses everywhere. He even has partnership with people that own stores. He has schools. He has universities. We are aware of everything he's trying to do. He's even trying to put concession together to come and we are aware of his activity. But most importantly, this man has not declared his assets. So for someone who has not even told the Liberian people how you got, how am I supposed to even compare myself with him? And if I were to take money from Liberia or Bonkande, is that the way to get it from me? I must volunteer to go and give it. Is that how you take a stolen money from somebody? So if I don't build a bridge, so it means the money will still be and we will be fine. And I not listen to the logic. Okay, we are doing what we are doing because we feel that's the right thing. Next week, we're going to the part of Bonkande that connects Grand Bassa Kante. We're going to commit to those people that we're going to pay that bridge next year. We're going to the part of Bonkande that connect the border to the people of Bon to allow them to move across the water. We will do that. We will do in 3 years what he has failed to do. And particularly for Mo, he had the opportunity. He has been Ways and Means chair. They are the one that allocate money. He has done nothing for his country. And so for him to come and tell me, and I want everybody to listen to the logic, Musa Benete has stolen. Is that a way you can find somebody who has stolen? I came back to the court. I got a true indictment. The extent of everything has been said about Musa Benete in the Republic of Nigeria. Which one has seen the light of day? None. Let me take the first challenge when he declares his asset, we will all go in that because we know all his property, and we challenge him to declare his asset to tell everyone why he got what he got. Before you and I can even talk about, I got money for China Union. Are you listening to yourself? China Union is a concession. You are a lawmaker responsible for ways and means, revenue. And you have a man who is banging on your door with political talks who has $10 million and $11 million that is government Liberia. And the only thing you have to say is to sit down on the and say, maybe what you have to bring to us. And that is only means to recover that. It's lazy. Don't come with something better.
No, Chairman, Musa, let's talk about the 5 bridges that he listed some places that you can build bridge though. Did you listen to him? He said you got so many places in one country that and he's not against you. He's not against you. He's not against you building bridge.
He's hitting himself in the foot. Every time he shows the lack of development, he's showing his failing. He's showing his failing to his people. He's admitting that he has failed. Because to show me a bridge to do, you have to show to the people why you have not done it. Or what you have done instead. The only thing we are doing is to enrich himself. That's all he has done. Well, let me count. I mean, from being a financial person at Covington to becoming who he is, all of us know that our salaries are hell no way cannot justify his wealth. There's nothing I challenge him to. I mean, let us do this for the sake of Liberia. If this man is going to challenge me and come in and try to challenge my credibility, let him do what I've done. Let him tell the Liberian people what he has, what belongs to him and what everything I ever did in Liberia, I've made it public. And I'm happy that I did it. Zero question. Nobody has a say you can. So let him show me, I will be happy. If one writes me a letter, believe me, I will do it. But he has raised question for himself. Because that is an matrix. That's an mission that he has failed to do it.
Real quick, because we gotta let you go. We got a lot coming up. Real quick, thank you very much, Chairman Bennett. It's good having you, sir. So you guys heard Chairman Bennett respond. What say you, Brother Russell? You listen to the chairman and he's forceful. He's back on Prince Moyi declaring his asset to tell the Liberian people how he have gotten his money. Talk to us, Mr. Russell.
No, it was great. It was great that Representative Ability came on to clarify what are very serious allegations that are being leveled here on him by Senator Moyi. But I think the representative is right. You can say whatever you want to say about Representative Ability. I interviewed him. The interview has been made public. He's out there asking some of the same questions, and he was very clear, open, and transparent. He is one of the most prominent government officials. He's one of the most prominent government officials who has publicly declared his assets. And so he's calling these others. So come on and you declare your asset. If you say I'm corrupt, if you say I've been involved in corruption, I've done all of this sort of stuff. I mean, all of this blustering, I'm here, take me to court, bring the evidence, take me to court. I mean, he's publicly challenged them and, so he's calling them bluff. If you guys feel that you have anything against him, then that's why we have the court system. So, going on ELBC or any other platform to make these sort of wild allegations against, another sitting lawmaker, I think is preposterous. If Senator Moyi has some evidence and he's a sitting senator from Bond County, let him take Musa Ability to court and hold him accountable. But before going there, Stanton, I think it is clear that we begin to look at the assets too that Senator Moi has. Where did he get the resources from to build all of the properties he apparently had, has built, and to acquire the wealth that he's acquired over the years? We need to know. So we need to.
Russell, let me hold you there, right? Musa said the senator have not declared his asset. The senator is on the phone and he's willing to share. He said maybe Musa is blind, but he been declared his asset. Senator Prince Moi, welcome to the People's Program, The Spoon Talk.
Oh, thank you very much, CEO. And I'm happy to be on your show again. I don't know what's happening, but I'm happy.
Yeah, what happened is that you called Musa Benete that the $10 or $11 million he owed the people of Bon County through China Union that he didn't pay, but he was pretending to go in there to build a bridge. Musa just spoke with us. He said, well, you should put his hand up and allow him to build a bridge, and you should declare your asset. And to tell the Liberian people where you got the money from that you got. So you care to respond to Musa?
Musa, like I said, he doesn't see politically. I think he's been misled by his hinderers. Maybe those that are hindering him in the county, they have been praising that Moi is a zero person. But I think he's making a very big mistake. If you don't know Moi, because not everybody pass around and brag about what they have, I can tell you exactly who I am. And the records are right in Bon County. For 15 years, since 2009, Civil Service Agency leasing one of my properties at the counter since 2009. 3 governments, from Baden Salif to George Weah to this current government. That's the original office. As Josiah Joker. And and he's confused. Go to the LACC. I declare my assets in the tune of $1.8 million. And I can fire it to you right now on your show, so you can display it to Musa. Apparently, he doesn't know who he playing with. You think by cheating your international partners about 10 farms that you made them to build for you here and declare that you get $35 million and property full of court case means? Do I have any court case in the Republic? I don't have one. I was 22 years when I built my first house on the Kokoya Road. The property is there, 22 years. I was 21 years when I started importing used cars. Ask people in Banga, ask Paul Saleh, ask many business people in Banga, ask Ansu Sese, your own tribal president. He and myself went to Cote d'Ivoire on several occasions. We brought trucks load of rice in Banga when nobody could venture to do that. I have a very clean record. Prior to my going to Cuttington, I have been understood. I had 3 gas stations. So what Musa is saying? You think because you're passing oil around here and comparing yourself with president on a dubious situation and buying everybody to precinct you, I looked at you? I am not. I acquired my property. I acquired my work. And the traces are there. Since 2006, I've made a very big rubber farm. I said to Fastum. Go to Fastum, my record is there. Who are you? For all the criminality associated with your activity, FIFA buying you, you take money from here, there, and broke everybody and live in the court and bribe judges and justices. That's why in the country you pass around and say what? I will forward my declaration to you right now. Before the show ends, I'm going to send it to you. He doesn't know who he's playing with.
So let me hold you right there real quick, Senator. It's good that you're joining us, and everyone is saying that it's good that you came on just in time to respond to Musa Benete. You accusing him $10 million plus that he took away from the people of Bon County. You don't know about the other county you said. Is there any proof? Is there anything you can tell the Liberian people tonight that Musa robbed them of $10 million from your county, Bon County?
I said this on your show. From 2015 up to the time
this government took the China New Year thing from China, from Musa. Musa, that thing has hosted, I gave you the number, and I can still give it to you. If you calculate that number by the 35 cents, not even the 35 cents, because the storage fee has fluctuated from 20 cents, 25 cents, 30 cents, and 35 cents. So when you take an average of 25 cents with the volumes of petroleum products that went into the tank from 2015 up to the time this government took it from him, it stands at over $11 million. At that time, from 2015 to now, China New York had never paid her social corporate responsibility fund under the single biggest country that is in the tune of $2 billion until Mittal new agreement can be amended. China New York still hold that title in this country. And Musa, by operating that thing, acquired that money and denying the people of Bonkante, not even, under a dubious circumstance. Musa can that show you? Because it was under Madam Salif that, and they took that, if everybody heard that Madam Salif, businessman with Musa, that was the deal. On the back of Bonkante people, that was the deal. And you get that? How can a consumption that slowed down, one individual go and take the 10 farm, and through a dubious means? It should have been the government taking it and giving it to LPRC to operate. But he went and sweet talked Madam Salif and our former president, and they took that things and gave it to him. That from that thing, he started funding Liberty Party and all the different parties here. And he passed the right act that he has money and duping everybody here.
The honorable man, you also accused Musa. Because of Musa, Mr. Kwame went down to 1%. Because of Musa, after his contribution of those trucks, he took them back. Now, what's the way forward? As a sitting senator for your county, are you going to push this government to take Musa to court that he paid the money that you accuse him of, pay it back?
We are going to hold China New York feet to the fire. We still have the concession in our county. They have come back to fully operate, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. But I am saying, for those times, those years that Musa has acquired that money, robbing the people of Bon County and denying us from doing those needed development for our people, if he's intending to go back and give us some of our money, I don't have a problem with that. And I'm telling you, CEO, I fear Musa nothing. Politically, Musa is a junior brother to me. In politics, he's a junior brother. Junior brother. If you want to learn, let him come to me politically. I have won elections with absolute majority more than 3 times. Deputy Speaker election, I won it with absolute majority. I won a sitting government in my county, in the opposition with majority in 2020. What do I have to fear when government have money using $15 million? I challenge them and beat them in Bon County in 2020. What Musa has? I live with the people. I know the culture of the people. I am very versed in the vernacular. I will tell the people in our language how Musa acquired what he has, and what he has brought to them is just a new portion of what he has robbed them for. So let me come and build all the bridges.
So real quick, the last question, and we'll wait for your answer documentation. Are you saying, sir, this government should prosecute Musa, saying you accuse Musa of stealing the people of Bon County money?
Musa get a lot of court cases. That's why I said, if you play my interview fully on your show, I said Musa is a destroyer of judges and justices' legacy in the country. Because he will be robbing the government and go live in the court. That's what he does. He has robbed his international partners. The thing for Musa has, the case is currently at the Supreme Court. He's supposed to pay his partners. That case should have been handed down ever since. He's been paying, bribing people, doing everything to keep his partner, not benefiting from their own 10 fund that they helped me to build. You get all kind of, bad record. Can you show any good record from
I'm going to turn 50 in December. I have no court case since I was born. Since I was born, I have no court case. No case is on the docket in the country. 50 years. Doing businesses, working for NGO, coming to Connington to work, and finding myself in the public sector. That's how I am.
The Honorable Prince Moise, Senior Senator Bon County, we appreciate you. We want to say thank you very much and wait for the document to flag it. Thank you very much, Senator. It's good having you. Yes, sir. Abula, well, let's come to you. You heard both Musa and Prince. What say you? This is getting serious here.
I mean, I follow Representative Biddle's strategy around the country with the different interventions he's making. Like I said in the chat room the other time, is bold, and I like his boldness. He's ruffling fellows. He's really pushing the political class. I like that. I like bold people. When you believe in something, you put your face to it, you take the consequences, and you move on. That's me. I see that in what Belete is doing, and I like it. So Senator Moore's point about the tank farm, I've been hearing this story about the tank farm ever since. That China Union is a concession. If they have issues with a concession for which they cannot operate, they should be interacting with the state rather than private individual. You know, sometimes people find small places in the law, and maybe Belete found that loophole, and he maximized that opportunity to take over the tank farm and operationalize it and make money out of it. If you're talking to court today, I'm not a lawyer, but I doubt that they would describe that to be an act of criminality. He acquired it from China Union. China Union entered into agreement with him, and he operationalized it and make money out of it. The government should go beyond China Union. So why did you take the asset and give it to a private individual and not give it to the state? That should be the government's argument to China Union. On the political front, 30 seconds, Stanton, I don't know how far Belete will go with this. As much as I appreciate his boldness, his frankness in the way he's proceeding, the message that he's taking to the people, that message resonates similarly to what Mayor Jones was doing, except that Belete is more involved with infrastructure than what Mayor Jones was doing, directly putting money in people's hands. How Mayor Jones' story ended was not favorably politically. His ending of all the investment he made with putting direct cash in people's hands through macro loan did not end the way he anticipated. It was a serious political bloody nose for him at the end of the day. I don't know how far Belete will go with this, but I see similar things happening, and I wish him well.
Thank you very much, Mame. Vandana Patrick, this is very serious. You are not too far from Bon County. You're right in McGibby. Phoebe, talk to us, though. You listen to both leaders. Talk to me, VP.
Well, both leaders are my friends. What I can say is that Musa is very intentional. If he say he will do this, he will do it. Honorable Moi, coming from a humble background, from a cafeteria manager at Connington to this level as a senior senator of Bon County, he brings wealth of experience. But what I see here tonight, I see it as a debate in the court of public opinions. So this issue of legality, we got to put it one side and let it remain in the theater of politics, specifically the court of public opinions. What I like to urge Honorable Belete is that he has categorically stated he's running for president, meaning he's in a different league. He's in the Premier League. The other people are in different rooms. Moi is not running to be president. He should not see Senator Moi as a competitor. Doing that, it will defeat his purpose. And this is what I have said categorically, that people who are handling his political process. They have to manage his public narrative more effectively. Articulate who Musa is. How does his story align with the kind of development work he's doing? That will be more meaningful. It's too early for combative political campaigns. He's now running to be president. I think politically people use their handler to deal with certain issues at the country level. He asks people at the level of the country, if it's under attack, the people in the country should respond. I understand sometimes certain attacks require immediate response. On the other hand, Senator Moi, one thing that remains cardinal is the fact that the people want instant gratification now. That bridge, they have cried. They say nobody has built that bridge. The appearance of Musa to construct that bridge, they see it as a savior. I've watched people, getting angry. I think Spoon TV or one other media institution, the people say when it rains, their children, they don't go to school. So they see that bridge as a priority. If that bridge is not constructed, the people will not forgive you. This is the political side of it.
Thank you.
So, in the best interest of your country, I think let's put aside the political differences. Now that you said Musa should bring back some of the total money, let the construction of the bridge go on, because it is not constructed. Every piece of information you are giving here, Honorable Senator, the people will say, they're not allowed to, the man wanted to see our bridge, you start the man.
My brother VP, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, you take it away. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Spoon Talk. We're going to play the audio tape accusing Senator Bill Twaway from Riverside. And then we'll try to call Bill to see whether he can explain what's happening in Riverside. They say Bill Twaway owns a big mining company and the people are complaining. Okay, this is serious. Continue to share the show. Let's have fun. The honorable man, Sam Jackson. Let's hear you, sir.
Okay. So, my Liberian people, my Wata, my Shiro, Wimoga, who owns the tank that Prince Moi talking about? That government Liberian own the tank? The man said Musa Belete owe the people of Bon County $10 million. He stole their money. That's something that man talking there. China Union owned a tank. China Union had an issue. They were not shipping iron ore, so they were not operating. They decided to give the tank to a Liberian boy from Saclay, PA, to use the tank to make money to employ people.
Is that a real story, Uncle Sam? Sorry to interrupt. Is that a story? Do you know the story, Uncle Sam? Do you know the story?
Blessing to me. Go, Malabron, you who have access, just Google China Union, Musa Belete, and tank. You see what will come out. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. The tank belongs to China Union. Musa Belete leads the tank. Musa Belete and Moi is accusing Ellen Salif. You heard him. Accused Ellen Salif and Musa Belete of a sweetheart deal. If Ellen Salif decided to give the tank to a Liberian for economic empowerment, to create jobs, what's wrong with that? Huh? If China Union was not paid, they have what a commercial court, a debt court in the Republic of Liberia, where they can go and take him to court. To Musa Belete does not owe the people of Bon County a dime. Okay? They did not have a contract with him. If China Union could not pay their social responsibility fund, it's because of what lapses in corporate governance, but not because of Musa Belete. So, what Prince Moise said? What Prince Moise said? Prince Moise said He owe Bonkante people money. He owe the Pella people money, the Bassa people money from Kokoya. He owe them money. Bala, he owe them no money. If he owe anybody any money, that the Chinese people who own the tank, that he owe them money. So what kind of lie Prince Moi come to tell you, say, Musa Belete owe your money, he brings small money. Look, the other question is, why would you stop somebody from doing something for free for your people? What is the obstruction for? If somebody want to build a bridge, you're not asking for money. He gets a clearance from Public Works. Public Works approve it, the drawings. And he wants to do it. Prince Moi does not want Musa Belete to do anything in Bonkante to gain what the Bon people call political capital. Because if Musa Belete build a bridge, what thousands of people using? What thousands of people using? Thousands of people will vote for the other gentleman, Marvin Cole. And Prince Moi will no longer be a leech on the political economy of Liberia. He'll go get a real job. He hasn't had a real job for years.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Let me finish.
But I'm saying fast with me. Why you fussing with me?
No, I'm just saying. He hasn't had a real job for years. Let him go back and sell his used cars. Let him go back and sell his rice. That his rice that get him the millions, that the used car that get him the millions. Let Prince Moi move from here, man. And on that note,
you feel that? Okay, thank you very much. But don't try to attack me, Uncle Sam. I just moderating this thing.
I'm not attacking you. I'm not even attacking Prince Moi. Prince Moi, that small ball. That small ball. Okay? He's not even all of my second child. He said he's not even 50 years old yourself. He was selling car. He was 21 years old. He was selling rice. He worth 1.8 million. And all that kind of thing. I ain't move from here, man. I beg you that selling rice and selling used car will make you get you $1.8 million for you to build a second a hell of a mansion in Bonkante there. What millions of dollars? That used car will get. Let me ask you, who are the used car dealer in the country here get mansion like that? Who are the used car dealer get mansion like that? You think we're stupid here? Leave Musa Belete alone. Then you can't respect the man, the head tribal man. Come on, don't play the tribal card here. Don't play it here. I beg you, I hold your foot. Musa Belete.
We want to say to all of you. We want to say to all of you.
You know better people love money. If you
Uncle
want
Sam,
better
can we,
people, Chinese people
guys,
money.
wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, we call you to order, sir. Please. It will be only fair if you allow us to continue on the show. And I know your anger is not towards us.
I won't go rest. I've been yelling.
No, you're not going to rest. No, we're not going. Everybody will leave from here. No, you're not going to rest. Uncle Sam, I wanted you to respond to something. So Musa said, Prince Moi have not declared his asset. Prince Moi, one of those senators I put in the chat room that have declared their asset, right? This is Prince Moi asset declaration, the first page, right? So let's just get that off the back. Prince Moi declared his asset. This is the Alexander Zoe from LCC receiving, I think that's her, receiving Prince Moi asset declaration. If you look on the senator page, you know, the Liberia Anti-Corruption was senator that have declared an asset. You see Prince Moi name is number 3, compliant. So he did. So that's the document, and I want to say thanks to the senator for showing that he declared his asset. This is the Liberia Anti-Commissioner senator is online. All the senators that have declared their asset and those that in red, you will find it. But Prince Moi declared his asset, and this is the first page of the asset declaration, and that you find Councillor Zoe receiving Prince Moi asset. So we laid out to rest. We can now confirm he declared his asset. No argument. I think Musa heard in that one, but now Musa is informed. I'm concerned though, on a very serious note. Let me bring you in, Russell. This allegation on Musa, is it going down to drag Musa to court, or will the government just hold back on it? You go last. You have spoken, right, Jefferson? And you spoke on this.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so wait, I beg you, Russell.
He spoke.
That man spoke, man. Why wrong with you, JJ?
Jefferson, you spoke, you were freezing, we couldn't hear you, you spoke. That's the same topic we on. When you ask us, can you guys hear me? And I say, yes, continue. So yes, indeed, you spoke. But Russell, finish up real quick. I got to bring in Bill Tower. A lot of people want to hear this recording. Talk to us, Russell.
I beg to leave. Okay, I'm sorry. It's 11 o'clock. I promise.
We understand. It come with age. We understand.
No, I'm trying to protect my marriage. My wife said I'm gonna stay for 2 hours. My 2 hour or a Gwen. Okay.
We respect you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you. All right. So Russell, we still got about 45 minutes to go on the program. Let me hear you. You interview Musa. Now Prince Moyi declares his asset. This back and forth will continue not only with Prince Moyi, with Emmanuel Nukwe and everybody else. We got two other. We got a court trial from today that Councilor Kofa and others went to court concerning the burning down of the Capitol building, and we get Bill Tower recording. Those are the two conversations left. But close real quick on this issue with Musa Bility and his man Prince Moyi. This is getting really, really interesting.
Yes, it's getting interesting. I would have asked. I know you probably didn't want to open that Pandora's box as far as us asking questions or so. But I had a question for the senator. I just wanted to find out if he was open to an audit of the Senate. But hopefully he's still listening to the show, and I just wanted to hear what his response would be. No, I know this back and forth is going to get interesting. He's declared his assets, representability, has. And, like you said, when I spoke to him, I mean, he was very open and, in talking about all of the different allegations that people have out there about him. He brought up, asked him too about FIFA, the sanction that was put on him by FIFA. So we had all of these questions, that were put forth. So Senator Moyi came out swinging. Representative Bility said, "Hey, you bring it on." So my only thing is that, I don't think that we should leave this to public opinion to judge. That these are serious and grave allegations that are being put up, on all sides. So we need to get to the bottom of this. And if there's any sort of malfeasance that took place, we need to get to that. And what Uncle Sam said earlier before he left is that Musa Bility said his asset is worth about $35 million. Prince Moyi said it's $1.8 million. So, but both of them. So just by the fact of declaring your asset in and of itself, I mean, shouldn't just stop there. I mean, can we investigate to find out, hey, Musa Bility or $35 million that you say you have, can we sort of investigate to find out how you got that? And equally so, Prince Moyi, can we sort of investigate to find out, your cars you were selling and the rights you were selling and all of the things have you been able to get? Was it worth $1.8 million?
Thank you very much.
We need to know.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's flip over real quick. It's good to have a wonderful Monday evening show. Again, we stay called this time. We got about 40 minutes left. Hang with me. Stay with me. Let's make some progress. I'm concerned that Emmanuel George said nothing about the allegation that Musa took 50 pickers away from Mr. Commis and Brock Commis down to 1%. If it's not interesting to Emmanuel George, then it's not interesting to me. But we can talk about that. I just want us to be fair here. These are lawmakers. I hope they are fighting in the interest of the Liberian people. It is very clear. This 2029 will be nasty. It will be politically bloody because the fight for power is on the line. And everybody, make no mistake, people will spend a lot of money. People are going to get rich overnight. You got to understand that. You got to have money to go in the race. I can confirm that J. Melvin Cole will be running against Prince Moi. And he will be fully, Musa Benete is all behind him because Musa want him to remove Prince Moi. The conversation that Musa himself will be running in Magibi, Musa have denied it, that he going for the presidency. But Musa will be supporting someone, and I will announce the name this week, in Magibi that will be running against Emmanuel Nukwe. The conversation is ongoing. So where are we, my people? Musa here, Musa there, Musa up, Musa down. But we're going to continue the story. We're going to continue the story on NASCAR tomorrow. And I want to play this video concerning Bill Twaley. Bill Twaley is a certain senator from Riverside. The reason why I played the video, I spoke to Bill Twaley. And I asked Bill Twaley, what's the story here? What's the message? What do you want me to say when I heard this? Do you have a company in Riverside? And I hope Bill Twaley respond, because they accuse him of having a company and eating the people's money, and the people in Riverside suffering. And Bill Twaley, my man, he can take my call. But this is no pressure, like I said, but everybody, right? But you listen. You listen.
Now, Stanton, hold up. Is it the same Bill Twaley who is on a sanction? Who was sanctioned?
Yes, the former Freeport Managing Director.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So come you said it was, how you call him? How you call him? Benego Soma too.
Yeah. Now he got a company too. And it's probably gave me that company to bring the company on the side.
Oh, okay. And so Benego Soma now.
Yeah, Benego Soma. But the information we're getting alive now, the claim that Benego Soma working on, we are working on the claim, but they don't measure the claim. And yet finished for the claim. So the money agent said he told her the claim the man working on a money claim that he's going for. And the water he left for you, the whole entire water. No, don't pick it. They will just drink from the water from the claim.
The Joe River. All the water, all the streams, in fact.
Yes. So I want to start with last. So when he told us, he said the man said he wants to go over, because I think they call Bali, Bali joined River. So when he came, he said, the man said he wants to do wrong and mirror on it. He went, he said he wants to amendment, he brought, he said he came with 2 million. They were there. Don't say he wants
Abenego Soma?
Yes.
2 million.
Yes. So he said, we get 10,000 US for you, or we'll give it to you, because we'll call the coconut here, they will give you the money, they won't give you anything. I said, no. Let the coconut be the word, because everything will give you, and because something. So the coconut, I will take the coconut. He took that money, he shared that money, and we told him that, how will you sign a legal document around 6 or 7 o'clock in the night? So we told him that it was not for we would not hold out that particular amendment. So that while we told him, say, this.
Okay, we would play it continuously. I just want us to bring you up to speed. It's in the chat room. Mommy, we'll start from the bottom up. This thing about, and I spoke to Bill Twaley. I would try to call him. I hope he pick up. But Bill told me that, listen, he's not the owner to this company. He knows there's a company in Riverside. The people are complaining of polluted water. The system is bad. This company just doing everything they can. They're making money. But Bill told me something that was so interesting. He said they're offering $200. I spoke to Bill Twaley, the senator. He says, my man Stanton, they offered me $200 and these people insulted me. And I said, Senator Bill, you know anything about the company? Because I'm going to the show to talk about it. He said, I don't know about our company. I said, are you not part of the caucus, my mate? He said, I am. I said, do you have the document? He said, I have not seen the document. I said, but they say you own a company. Can you get a document? He said he cannot get a document. My man, People come in your backyard. You said they offer you $200 US. You cannot get a document. These people been carrying on. The community, they are complaining. The county saying that people are dying. The water putting bumps on people. And Bill Tower say he knows about the company. He got no document. They offer him $200, and he said he doesn't want to take the $200, and that's why it is. So, Mama, what's going on here? And you listen to the rest of the clip. But what's scary here when you hear the name Bill Trawe?
He said $200 or 200,000. Which one?
200.
That's what the company offer him.
The company, and I said, what they gave the 200 for? He said he know.
I feel sorry for people in mining communities. Since this case is about Riverside, and I will speak specifically to the Riverside issue. I feel sorry that they will have a lawmaker who is aware of a company operating under such condition, even attempting to bribe him or offer him $200, will not take action to protect his people, but will wait up to this point. It is unacceptable. I feel sorry for them. And I think Bill needs to move beyond just talking on the phone. He needs to go there and solve the problem. It's happening all across different counties, but then we're talking about Riverside, we'll focus on it. But it's a pandemic. People extracting minerals all across, leaving those places in deep holes, leaving families without water to drink, and they just pack the money and leave. Yes, we have to extract the minerals to be able to use the money to be able to build roads and build schools and build hospitals. But you can do it in a responsible way. You can do it in a way that pay attention to the people living in those communities. And representatives and senators are supposed to be the champion for these causes. They're supposed to be the champion for ensuring that we extract these minerals and natural resources in a responsible and environmental friendly way. Unfortunately, they will see it, they will hear about it. I will not accuse them. But anybody will rationalize that why are you seeing people treating those who voted for you in this manner and form, and you're taking no action? Your voice is not loud. Your action is not visible. The only logical conclusion will be you are an extended party to the extraction and you're benefiting from it. That's why you don't want to stop it. That could be the reasonable conclusion. Because every lawmaker wants to stand up for their people. Why are you not standing up? It happened in Bapolu, who fought, who brought the people to the court. But again, that's what happened. So Bill needs to stand up more than this and stop talking on the phone. If people are crying because mining companies are there extracting minerals, destroying their place, and nothing going back to the people in return.
So let me correct that, Mama, because you asked why the $200 was for. Bill Trawe was saying it was to transport him from Monrovia to Riverside. So the company, before you gotta start laughing. The company provided a certain lawmaker $200 US to transport him from Monrovia to Riverside to sign the agreement.
They tried to pay away. Talking that they gave $200 to pay away.
Yeah, that copy.
I mean, that's how cheap these guys are. I mean, like you.
Vanilla, let's say you VP. I mean, I don't know. Let's say you.
I've read a little bit. I want to put aside the senator. I understand he's an employee of the people of Riverside. The people send him there as a representative to represent their interests. He works for the people of Riverside. He's an employee of the people of Riverside. Let me say this too, not just people in Riverside, across the country where a lot of bad things are happening. You see, in other countries, the people muster the courage. They set the agenda and they ask their lawmaker, you have to do this, or else these people will not operate. We should transition from this political ability. The lawmaker, we saying that he has to do this for us. If he doesn't talk for you, then it means for 9 years, you will be in prison. So no, hey, I feel for the young people, those who can't talk, the kids, I'm sorry for them. But if you are above 25 and adult with children, you are a resident of Riverside, you should get angry tonight. You don't have to wait for your lawmaker to hold these people operating in your country. They're suffering you. You should wait for a single individual. So are you saying here tonight that if you demand, you mobilize across the entire country to say, look, put a stop and see whether your lawmaker can say allow the people to operate? In fact, that is the best way to call the attention of the government.
So I beg you, Vedela, let me interrupt you. We have the senator on the line. And my fault, I thought he said 200, but the senator said he want to be very clear. It's 500 Mambe for transportation. It's not 200. So we heard 200, Darius and myself, but the senator said it's 500. Senator Bill Traore, Riverside County, Republic of Liberia. Welcome to this phone talk, sir.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you for the invite.
What's going on with the concession, the company? Are you the owner?
No, I'm not the owner of any mining company in Riverside.
But who pointing at you to stop me? Do you know about this company? Why can't you tell the Liberian people tonight what's going on here? The folks are circulating your name that you own a company. Thank you for making the correction. It wasn't $200 for transportation for copy. That was $500. Why are they giving you $500 for copy transportation? You live, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Oh, okay. I think you hear me.
No, you live.
Okay. Senator, this company came and they went to somewhere called Goodwin Town, and they said the area was promising and they wanted to do mining there. So they went there, they met one Abednego there, and they invited us to go there and sign the social corporate agreement between the company and the people of that area. I did not go there, I was telling you, but you brought it up. I did not go because they said they were giving me $500 to carry me and my staff there. So what I did, I only sent my COS there. My COS represented me there. Senator Jivo Smith was there. Representative Ellis Grant was there. And there was an agreement signed between the people of that particular region and that very company. I didn't play them by it. And I do not own any share in any company. And nobody has brought any complaint that, look, saying the company came, they are polluting our waters, they are damaging our resources. Nobody has brought any complaint to me related to that in that direction. So
how long have this company been there, Senator?
I think since last year. Yeah, I think it went
last
year. Yes.
Have you investigated why the people are complaining now?
Nobody have been complaining for now. I'm telling you, there was one guy who called him Will Devil who started showing video from the plane. The people are operating that builder who owns this player, builder making millions of dollars from here and the rest of it. So he was the one that brought it up, and that video went into the very chat room from Riverside, and you know about politicians who opposition will come in. That again, oh yeah, we don't own the company, but you cannot find out.
So who's the owner? Who's the owner of this company?
The Chinese guy. They own the company.
Do they affiliate with any? Do they affiliate with any Liberians?
I don't know who they affiliate.
Have you seen the documents of the company?
No, they have told you. They have told you this after nobody will see documents. Somebody ordered from Babu to tell them. Maybe they are.
So Senator, over 1 year, a company is in your backyard in Riverside,
and you have not seen the document. Is that what you're telling us?
That's what I'm telling you, that I have not seen the document because I didn't go after the document. I sent the representative. Nobody's crying foul there. They wanted the company there.
But you sent a representative there doing the sign-in ceremony. He didn't bring any agreement. He didn't bring any document back to you for your review.
He did not bring any document back as to who owned the company and the rest of it.
And
By the time he came back to me and he read it to me that, look, the people agree that they don't have telecommunication there. The people are going to get their booster so that henceforth they will have it there.
So, Senator, let me on the record. Let me clear, and the other guys will come in because I don't want to hold you too long. Tomorrow is session day for you. But you are telling us, the Liberian people, that a company went in your backyard, the country that you represent, you sent one of your staff to represent you, and he came back with no document, and that company is operating in Riverside, and you don't know anything?
Excuse me, let me correction. I said after the ownership. I don't know who owns it, but the document is signed after what the company would do for them. My staff came back and informed me they the people agreed that they would do the one for them, they would build hospital, they would get them a booster so that they can make calls from there, they will face their roles and the rest of it. You brought the documents.
Let me ask you, do you know one Christian Brunel, the former controller at NPA?
I know him very well.
You know Christian Brunel, he's one of those, as we have gathered, managing that company. And is it true that you know him and you have been represented through him?
I know him very well. He and I were just together today. I don't know the extent, but I don't think he's affiliated or associated with that company.
So again,
makeup.
Okay.
I can voice for you that he does not have anything to do with that company.
Okay. Can you get the document relating to this company, the agreement, all the MDA and everything? Can you get them and share it for us to understand that it's surprising that over 1 year and you have not asked for the document since your representative signed on the paper.
I don't ask for document as to who company. Even when Asana Meta came, I don't think the senator of Nima County asked them who owned the company, who got share in it. It doesn't happen that way. If it happen that way, I have to learn it and begin to do it. But as to what they agreed to, I say it was brought to me and I know what they agreed to. What do we do for the people in our environment? But
let's allow the guys to ask one question quick because again, I beg you for a few minutes and you have agreed. So please, Ambula, come in. Vendetta Patrick, Jefferson, Winfrey Russell. Okay, but then thank you very much. And Ambula, your question, you listen to the senator. Ambula, what's your concern here for Senator Kwame?
What I will not ask you a question. I would just say, Senator, there's a concern from your people that a mining company is there, is not living up to their commitment. There are issues about exploiting the natural condition, especially their water and other things. I will encourage you to pay attention, to go there and see how you can bring solution to the problem they have. So I don't have question for you. I just want to admonish you that your people are complaining and it's happening across Riverside. It's not just one instance. There are several places around Riverside. We've seen videos, we've seen pictures of how miners are exploiting the place at the disadvantage of people. We just want you to pay attention to that and try to find it.
I will pay attention. Definitely, I'll pay attention.
Thank you, Senator. Vandela, do you have question or concern for Senator Twaway?
I have a concern. Senator, with your statement, I'm very disappointed tonight. Very, very disappointed. As a sitting senator of the Republic of Liberia, your statement here suggests that you are absolutely not in charge. As a sitting senator, forget about your oversight responsibility. Do you know the millions and thousands of dollars that sit before you? The first thing is that you needed to have a comprehensive assessment of all the companies operating in a country because they are paying taxes to the country and they are paying taxes to the government. And it's imperative to state clearly that having a statistical evidence of all those companies operating in your country, you will be able to champion the cause of your people, be able to direct some of the resources in terms of the taxes they pay to the people, what should go to your country. But you don't have these things. And you are telling all you have to learn it. This is unfair. Most importantly, at the end of every agricultural break, you go to your country, you have meeting with the people. So what have they been telling you? It means you are not even been having meeting with them. Because when you go for agricultural break, that's when you interact with the people to tell them what is happening here. You tell me, let me go to the Capitol building and advocate for you. 1 year and you don't know? Are you a tourist in your country? Is that what you're suggesting? This is one of the reasons why.
Allow the senator to respond to you. Allow the senator to respond, brother Patrick. Senator?
Sandera, you say you are surprised. I mean, what I told you, I don't know who are the shareholders in that company. The agreement that they have, I sent my COS there, and that very agreement was brought to me, and it was satisfactory. And since then, nobody has complained. I will not be going to company sites in the county from the other area to the other area and be finding who are the owners here and the rest of it. It is good.
The senator is speaking. You got to be patient. Wait, let you finish.
And then when our doors are open, well, people have problems to bring it to us. Like one problem that if they are treated mildly, or if the company is not meeting up with our social coverage is going to deliver to the people will come to me and inform me. And nobody, and God is my witness, nobody ever come to me and say this company is maltreating us. Or the company has damaged our water and we don't have any drinking water. In their agreement, they agree that the people should build hand pumps for them. And nobody has told me they are not building our hand pumps. The 2 or 3 towns that came together and agreed for our company to come there, they told them to build hand pumps. I have not received any report as to whether the hand pumps are not there. So I'm not, the major thing I want to tell the whole world today is that I'm not a shareholder in that company. And nobody associated with me is a shareholder in that company. Paul Christian Brandon, who is being called, I don't think he has ever been to Riverside of late. He only went there to vote during the voting time. And that is it. He has never been there of late. So he does not have anything to do with our company. He himself was surprised to hear that I am a shareholder in that company. I want the whole world to know that I do not have any share in our company. And if the people come to me and bring any complaint, I will write the Minister of Mines and Energy to do an investigation as to the level of exploitation that the company is carrying on that side. And I will send a representative to go and find out why it's being said of late, whether it is true.
So, Senator, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Jefferson Chesing. Jeff?
Thank you, CEO. Senator Twabe, thanks for the clarification you made. From my understanding, you have not had any complaint from your people of any form of exploitation from the mining company within Riverside. If that is accurate, then thank you. Okay, so these companies are licensed by the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. And Lands, Mines, and Energy have express responsibility over these companies that they license to mine in our country. The problem is not only unique to Riverside. Papalo County is being destroyed by people mining in Papalo. And the people in Papalo have complained over and over, told the senator, told the Mines and Energy Ministry, and nothing has been done. And Senator, if this company, if you have any confirmed complaint from your people in your county, that's where you can exercise your oversight responsibility by citing the company to the House for interrogations and for correction of what has been in their contract, because they have a contract with the people of Riverside, and then your legislative oversight can go that far. But until then, the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy will have to step up the game to ensure that these people will not act beyond their agreement with the government. Because if they do so, it will affect the citizens of the counties. This complaint is terrible and it's destroying our country. The Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy should do a better work than just issuing license and receiving monies. They need to have a full oversight of these licenses that are being issued to this company that are mining our minerals. But however, Senator, if there any complaint from your county, I believe in your strong leadership, and I'm sure that you will exercise your legislative oversight over this company. However, we need to take cognizance of what is also happening in Bapuru County, and that Bapuru is being exploited massively, and there is nothing being done about that. Thank you, CEO.
No, thank you very much. Senator, you want to respond before I bring in Russell, Emmanuel, and Fubi?
You are right. If the complaint come before me, and what I would do from what why is transpiring now, as of tomorrow, I will send one of my office staff to the south, somewhere in Boudwell Town, to go and find out what really happening there, whether there is a complaint there or not.
Thank you, Russell. What's your take? The senator is on. Well, what are you thinking on right now, Russell?
Well, thanks, and thanks, Senator. Thanks for joining us and answering our questions, or at least listening to some of the comments that we have to make. I just have a few questions for you. One, when was the last time you were in Riverses, Cesta City, or Riverses County?
I was there in September during the graduation of Cesta High School, and I was the orator at that graduation. I was there somewhere in October. I'm building a town hall in Yapatan. I want to do some oversight there to see whether the contractors are living up to the speed I wanted to employ as to the finishing of that town hall. Rosa is my home. I'm always there.
So, but do you live there? Do you have a house there?
I have a house there. I live in a town called Seatown.
Okay.
I don't live there. I have a house there.
Okay.
I live in Monrovia.
Okay, you live in Monrovia, but you visit there all the time. Now, okay, thank you. You said you don't own the company in question, but do you own any company?
I don't own it. I don't own it. I don't have any. I don't own any mining company.
You don't own any mining company, but you do have companies there, right?
No mining company in the Republic of Labrador I do own.
Okay, you don't own any mining companies, but you do have companies there, right? As a senator.
I do not really have a company to say Senator Toba have a company, but I have farm. I have a cocoa farm in Riverses. I have a coconut farm in Riverses. But it's not a company. Okay. Maybe 3, 4, 5 workers there.
Okay, thank you, Senator. You know, just listening to this and to not be knowledgeable about the environmental degradation and all of the problems that are being caused by these mining operations in Riverses. I've been to Riverses. I've been to Cesta City. Beautiful, beautiful. Could be an amazing tourist destination and all of that. But the fact that you are not aware or knowledgeable about all of the things that are going on there in your county, why should you keep your job? Why shouldn't you resign? Because it seemed like you are not up to the task, Senator.
It's laughable to tell me say because a company nobody has complained to me to say, look, we are being badly treated by this company and the rest of it, and you telling me I'm not up to the task. The senator of Riverses County, and I was overwhelmingly elected by the people of Riverses County. If I'm not doing the work, they will come and say, look, we don't want you any longer. And then I can resign, but I have done nothing that warrant resignation. Maybe because I don't know who owns the company. If that is a crime, then I will remain forever criminal. Because I will not check on all the company to know who the owner. I will only go into a company when there are issues. And I try to represent my people. Like B-Money is there. The other day, B-Money had issue with the workers. So we went in there and solved the problem. So I will not be they want to say, I know who all Umbi Mountain that is in Riversdale. And I don't have, what I want you to get to next is that I do not have a mining company in the Republic of Liberia. I have no share in any mining company in the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you.
And nobody representing me, in any shareholdership in any mining company in Liberia.
Thank you, Emmanuel.
Now, I give my time. I have no question for the senator.
Thank you, Fubi. Do you know the Senator Emmanuel? Do you know Senator Twawe?
No, I heard of him. We have never interacted, I believe. But I just don't have any questions. Most of the questions have been asked, so I don't want to repeat the same thing.
Thank you, sir. Fubi?
Yeah, so that's the elephant. You know, so for me, the recording I listened to, they didn't say that he owns the company. So I will now hold into that. But like
no, he said it from the beginning. Maybe you didn't listen to it well. It said,
they said he linked some guy. But
listen to it again. And I said it to the senator. There's a guy that will come on the show tomorrow. They are accusing the senator of owning the company. Just listen to it slowly. You will see. Then they went into the other issue. Yeah.
And so, but like Mame said, there are concerns in your county, and you should pay attention to those concerns. And you don't just have to wait for people to complain before you realize that there are issues. The last time when Riversdale was 2023, around in November or something, and it's not even assessing the county was a serious problem then. And I rode back from Grand Bassa through Riversdale to where I was going, and rode back from there to Bassa before I got car. So it's a serious issue. It's a serious challenge. For the place I intended to even spend a weekend there, but we couldn't have access to a phone call. And only one place you gotta go, they have one little small pool. You gotta go pull the button phone on it. So because of that, I left the next morning. I just slept there because I had no option, but I left the next morning immediately. Because of all the rules. So there are a lot of issues with your county. So just pay attention to the basic things that people are complaining about. Some of the things they might not come to your office or knock on your door, but go around. You know them. You've been there campaign time. You saw the conditions. After campaign, you gotta do the same visitation and pay attention to some of those basic things so that the life of the people can improve. But what I saw 2023 was a serious disaster in the county. I hope they can change and improve. You are in charge, so take charge. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fubi. The Senator Elephant. I think you have to come back, and I'm just saying my own here, right? Whenever I call you, pick up my call. I say thank you. But it's discouraging for you to say that you would not go. You should have a list of every company in Riversdale. You should. If you do not, no, let me finish, sir. You have the last word, sir. Sir, you have the last word. Let me just finish. Everybody that finish, let me say my own, please. I think I don't know. Maybe Russell, you should have a banner, a flash drive, an Excel spreadsheet on your working computer. When they say company B, you can open it and tell us when the company was funded and tell us exactly the function of the company, who owns that company, and everything we need to know. You cannot and you should not say it's not your responsibility. The people of Riversdale, they're depending on you and Javon Smith. Javon Smith said he's not running again 2029 because Edwin Snow is coming in Riversdale. But I will say this to you. The people went for you instead of our brother who is here now, what's his name? Emmanuel Yato. They rejected Emmanuel Yato. You should know everything about Riversdale. That's why they call you the elephant. Even the lion is afraid of the elephant. You cannot and you should not come on a live public network and say, I don't know. That is dereliction of duty. It means you have failed the people of Riversdale and the Liberian people. They pay you a lot. They buy your car. They're giving you gas slip. They're giving you everything you want just for you to tell them who owns this company.
Don't say because the people ain't complain, so you will not do anything. No, chief, boss man. I hope your chief of staff know better to advise you. If you continue on this track, 2022, 32, or whenever, you will have to answer to the people, chief. I fight for your people. I'm begging you. We are still digging. If your name come on the company, we'll say it. But I really want to say to you, for you to say you don't know, it got a lot of people feeling funny on the show. It is very serious that you go ahead and tell the Liberian people how many, not because they didn't do it in Bapolu or they didn't do it in Nimba. So it means you shouldn't do. You are elephant. You are well educated. And I think it's disappointing tonight for you to say you don't know. But you have the last word. We appreciate you coming on. Anytime we call you, do answer. I know you will fight. I know you will have an answer in the next few days. Again, before I let you go, do we still have Niji in Riverside? You and Javon Smith were running after Niji business. So who's right? You right or Javon Smith right? Do we still have Niji?
Let this issue first go to that.
Yeah, so I just want to put it out there. Don't forget, I'm seriously concerned about the Niji too. Go ahead, Chief.
On the issue of me not knowing the companies in Riverside, I don't know whether you can find a senator and others they can tell you that he knows all the companies in his or her county. Any of my colleagues will tell me that they know all the companies in their county. I will begin to practice that and know all the companies in my county. Because Landmass and Energy or Mass and Energy will just give somebody a Class C. And they just go and start doing the Class C money. You will not even know which part of Riverside they are. But I think advice, I'll get my people on the field to find out all the Class C licenses in Riverside and all the mining companies in Riverside so that I can be on top of that game. But as I speak to you, I don't know all the companies in Riverside that are doing money.
At least you're truthful. Thank you very much, Senator. At least you've been fair.
I don't own share in that company, and you will never find anywhere that built our own share in any mining company in Liberia. If it is farming, they built out the refine they have here. That I made one of the bigger refine this year, and they say built out on the refine. Believe it, I built out on the refine. They say cocoa farm built out in the cocoa farm business. I'm in it. But I'm not going into money. Maybe they want me to go to money.
So, Senator, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the Niji. You and Javon Smith were right. Javon Smith said they don't have no more Niji in Riverside. You say yes, they do. So, talk to us about the water Niji.
Javon did not say no more Niji in Riverside.
What did he say?
Javon did not say that.
What did he say?
Javon said that for the time the president carried
the boat
in Riverside, Niji was not happening on the Cecil River any longer because several rivers that in Riverside. So I just reminded him that for 1 month ago, a guy just walked straight to the water and he got drowned. So
and you are contributing that. You are contributing that to Niji, right?
But that's Niji.
Oh. So we got more Niji in Riverside since President Baga carried the boat, or we got less Niji? Which one?
When it comes to the crossing the Cecil, we got less Niji because we don't have folks there again that maybe you know that they will be going the boat with Cascade, and then at the end of the day people die. But why I can tell you that Niji is still ongoing in Riverside, and yeah, about 1.5 months ago, somebody walked to the river and remained and got drowned.
So you have the statistic on Niji, but you don't have the statistic on how many companies in Riverside.
I don't have statistics on Niji. I don't know all the rivers in Riverside.
Thank you very much, Elephant. It's good to have you. That's what we love.
So I got one question. So, Senator, all the people that dry in Riverside County that Niji.
Going to teach people in your county how to swim. You need to teach them how to swim. There is no such thing as
brought this topic up, man.
No, big up. You know that?
Hey,
God.
You're a funny guy. The man said, they may get all the statistics on Niji, but when it comes to the important developmental issue in the country, the man say he doesn't know. But he can only tell you there are more increase of Niji activities in the country than that of what Javon Smith was saying. But guys, a great show today, man. I hope we couldn't. Nelson, can you come on? We couldn't get to the other conversation like the IG, the petition of the rape issue, the petition, the UN today, and we hope we can bring it up tomorrow. The IG, I think that's the Secretary General of ANC attacked the IG, and I hope we'll bring it up tomorrow. And he was very forceful. The court trial of Fonatik Kofi and the rest of the guys started today. We couldn't get to it. Our time is up. Again, it's 12 midnight in Liberia. We will rest on to our closing. I want to say thanks to Bill the Elephant Twawe. I want to say thanks to Prince Moyi, the senior senator of Bon County. Thanks to Musa Hassan Belite, the political leader right now, chairman. And the title you may give him of CMC for coming on and sharing the time with us. We're very forceful on NASCOT and DeWitt. We want to say we'll continue with the DeWitt conversation. It's very important to ask where is the Liberian people retirement money. Guys, wherever you are right now, we want to say that's it, folks. We appreciate you every day. But before we do that, in your closing, please include this. Let me play this real quick as this gentleman represents ANC. And I think he was forceful. Let me play this.
Let me say this. There was honestly my brother said the first get rapping on the head, Eddie. And I said this in regard to the presidency. This was President Ahab in 1945 BSC as his only credential. So it's not surprising to have a misplaced police director. Okay, that's the reason it's considered that this is the first time I've told you the story that the police director, while I was sitting there, has been killed by.
Okay, shout out to Golden TV. Who is that guy, Emmanuel? You're muted, sir. You're muted, Emmanuel.
I can't recall his name. I will get it quick.
Does he have any position in your party?
Lawrence Spencer.
Lawrence Spencer. What's his position in the ANC?
In the Youth Congress.
Okay. All right. So again, that's where you have it. We're going to do our closing, 1 minute each. I want to welcome each and every one of you and say thank you for joining us. Continue to watch the show. Happy birthday. Now we enter the 18th. I want to say happy birthday to my sister Beatrice. She's a wonderful lady. We want to say happy birthday to you, man B. We will talk again. We'll bring you on for us to sing you the birthday song tomorrow. Now we are into November 18th, Liberian time. We want to say happy birthday to you. I want to send a shout out also to my nephew, Dickie Sylvester Bestman. A happy birthday to him as we enter November 18th. Don't forget, we'll continue with this story on the web from Bubbles tomorrow and NASCAR. Again, we'll put all of them on the line. We'll show you picture and more documents as we discuss this issue, more to come. I also want to say Brian McGill, seriously, the women came up and they presented a petition to the UN and asking why Gregory Coma is still looking for DNA machine. Do you know that Gregory Coma is still looking for DNA machine? And he's saying the country is still looking for DNA machine. So therefore, Brian McGill is out. And let's just listen to the women. It will be fair for us to put up what they presented today as part of the petition. And then we'll go to Mambe, who will start the closing for us. This is the video right here.
I would like to first of all.
Oh, yeah, that's the Fatima video. Fatima apologized today. I know we listen to Fatima. A lot of us beat on Fatima. I like to say, I do think that it will be fair enough since she apologized. She should go and serve the Liberian people. Others have their own view, but I do believe that it was bold of her. Like the senators brought her in and say, you have to correct this. You are educated. We know you possess the qualification. And let's listen to Fatima in 17 seconds.
I would like to first of all clarify that I hold a master's degree in social work with specialized studies in mental health and substance abuse and urban development. I apologize for an earlier misstatement which I mentioned a minor in urban development.
She seriously apologized for her earlier misstatement. I think it's only fair that the senator see fit confirm her. She can do the job. Mistakes are allowed to be made. Take me back to Zodi Zo, no problem. But I do believe that she was served well. Let's go ahead.
Our right family.
All right, I'm trying to find this video. Bear with me.
Front page Africa.
Okay, this is it. We have to show the women presenting the petition to UN.
Petition, and why are you receiving the document? And in whose behalf are you receiving the document?
Okay, my name is Siaka Formule. I'm the head of security at the One UN House. I will receive the petition and give it to the designated official for Liberia, which is the head of the United Nations.
Okay.
One last video. This is for the Tikofa coming from the court today. The hearing begins today. They will do jury selection and we will follow closely on this. Let's just play this video and then the closing today, we'll start with Abula Mame and go around the table. Allow everyone to close.
Welcome to the press. Just pleaded not guilty to all of the indictment read. Why so?
Why? Because I'm not guilty. But you have to follow, right, the reading of the indictment. If you notice, two things I will point out to you. The first is the indictment is more about the 17 riots, right, and communications theory. Very little about the fire. The indictment mentions nothing that any of the lawmakers did except by generalization. But the most interesting thing about the indictment, it has a letter, right, from Kivi Bar to Honorable Dixie Sibo purporting to admit. I said this before, I will say it to you again all the time. It's common sense. That's what we use in the law. How many of you these days can write letter in a text message? You understand?
Councillor Kopa, so from the reading of the indictment and from your account you just gave, it means that you have a strong defense in this matter.
No, that means that the prosecution don't have any case because there's no case to make. This is all politics and it will unravel as quickly as they put it together.
Are you hopeful for inventing a victory?
Of course. I mean, when there's no evidence, the only verdict is a not guilty verdict. And that will be determined by the jury.
Serious as the voice of former Speaker Councillor Janet.
There you have it. Mama, take us home. That's it from my end.
Yeah, I mean, today I will end with how we started. The spiritual security of our people need to be protected. It has been for many, many years. It continues to happen today, and it is unacceptable. The simplest way to put it, it is unacceptable. We cannot have a situation where the national social security is a price for the disbursement of money in the way and form we see in it. The document is showing that from 2021, from 2020 to 2023, NASCOP was paying to Liz, to Pepsi Yeke, to Liz, almost 100,000 almost every other week. That's unacceptable. You can argue today about corporate, what social, whatever it's supposed to be. We know responsible institutions, when they run corporate social responsibility, they publish the outcome of their corporate social responsibility interventions. You see their corporate social responsibility reports. The number of lives they change. NASCOP can be proud to announce their corporate social intervention in the Jimali Hospital to what they call the place in EAW Junction, on their diagnostic center in Yuku Town. Why aren't they announcing paying over $4 million from August 2023 to November 2023? That's just in 3 months. That's just in 3 months. During campaign period. The institution here you pay money to of eating solution is connected to Abochie. The projects they announced, they wrote a press statement that we receive the money to implement project. Mind you, we have combed the entire ground through and have a database of all the projects that Abochie have been implementing with pictures of initiation and dedication. They are initiated and dedicated in his name. Not of eating solution. not NASCOP, in his name on social media, in his name. Go to Liz. Why are you paying all this money? We are getting credible information from actors who participated in this, that Pepsi were only used as a bridge to extract money from NASCOP and pass it over to WIA and other people who he were intermediating for. That is the reason why it happened. People can argue that it's happening today. It's up to you. We don't want to disagree because the actors who initiated it are still there today. What we are saying is there has to be a stop. Both from the legislature, where you have one man presiding as chairman on SOEs for over 8 years. No transformation. It has to stop. And we're calling on the LACC, we're calling on the asset recovery team to look at this situation. People asking for the document. It's Stanton put all that. Stanton, you have them. If it get to the point where it's supposed to get out the way it's supposed to get, it is damaging. And that is our position. You cannot run a social security institution like that. You cannot run public resources like that. It needs to stop. Late, we need to account. Pepsi, we need to account. This is just the tip of the iceberg. And that's why I will close on.
Yeah, let me go now.
I got a document, but we can't put everything out today. So we will put it out eventually. I want to say thanks to you, Mame, for joining us. But then, Patrick.
Yeah, it was a bit of a show, and the interesting part is that I like the joke aspect of the Niji. I mean, you just make the show to be lively. But in my closing, let me just say happy birthday to a very good friend of mine, Fred Fondo, childhood friend from Carrington. Celebrated his birthday yesterday, but I never had the time. Mr. Fondo, wherever you are, I want to say happy birthday and welcome to Liberia. On the issue of Riversens, I know Senator Bill Trawe. I mean, his explanation tonight, and it was not encouraging, and I'm happy that he said it within a Liberian context. A senator must have a comprehensive information of every business operating in his country. The important part about it is that Riversens is very rich. The abundance of mineral resources in Riversens is capable of producing billions of dollars. You know, the logging, the gold, and the diamond, they are too much. It's just as simple. You write the Minister of Mines and Energy, I want to see all the companies, you know, operating in Riversens. What category of license they have? We're talking about a senator. We're talking about Bapati person, a senator. That information will come to you in 2 days. But to sit on a public platform to say, you know, the people not reach to you, it means you are detached. Not just detached. It shows that you are a tourist in your own country. You cannot interact with people. You're talking about that now your responsibility because other senators are not doing it. It doesn't make sense. That's why you have oversight, responsibility to make sure you know what is happening there. On the issue of NASCOP, we are overlooking a certain sector. Ministries and agencies of government and those in the private sector who have willfully and intentionally deducted social security contributions from their employees and eat it and stay eating it, they are also corrupt. Why are we not beating on them? Why are they holding the people's social responsibility contributions? If they don't have the intent to remain to NASCOP, they too are corrupt. They should not be. In fact, this is how they have scammed our people. They have not been remitting their social security contribution. They cut it. When these people get old, they retire. They go to NASCOP. NASCOP tell them, say, oh, but this is what you have it. They say, no, they've been cutting our money from the time I've been working with the company. Not knowing they've been eating the money. So these people too are corrupt. I agree We should go after these individuals who receive the money. This is the most critical part. I want to agree with you, Mame. Those who receive the money, the check, should go after them. But it's not a crime for NASCOP to contribute through their corporate social responsibility. They give you the money. It is expected that you use it with a good intent. And that issue you talk about in Grand Crew County, where there is a corporate social responsibility for NASCOP and someone claim to be like it is their personal money they use, ACC needs to investigate. But we got to be clear, in conclusion, the issue raised about money disappearing and audit was conducted in 2023. Every transaction that took place 2022, 2023, an audit was conducted. We respect the audit report. The audit report stated clearly that it was an unqualified audit report, meaning NASCOP was in full compliance. All the other transactions that we are talking about, they were in compliance. But at the same time, I want to agree that those who receive money and some of the information were not revealed to the auditors, it is imperative we hold them accountable. And one man cannot steal, especially such a million. Thank you.
Can I ask a question? Should we hold the word accountable too?
Oh, yeah, accountable for what? For what ground?
Good. You have answered my question. Thank you. Jefferson?
Thank you, Senator. Thank you. And it was a good show today. I want to say thank you to all the our listeners and followers. This was a good show. Senator, I want to insist that the statement leveled against NASCOP is inflammatory. There's no evidence, genuine, authentic evidence to prove what has been leveled against NASCOP. Until that can happen, we will continue to go by what was stated in the other report. We will not follow inflammatory statements other than what we saw in the other report. Coming to the senator for Riverside County, we said that he does not have knowledge of all the concession businesses in Riverside. But Stanton, DeLon doesn't have all the details of every registered business and concession in Montserrat. Yantuan got the same information. Yombly cannot tell me she got all information for all the businesses in Grand Bassa and concession in Grand Bassa County. Prince Moe cannot tell you the same. So they guys don't have the information of all registered business and concession in their counties. So let's be clear about this. We cannot hold Baytwap to one standard and hold Yombly, DeLon, Yantuan, and other people to different standards. It's unfair to them. Let's come to the Fatima. Fatima, it was not a mistake, Stanton. She deliberately lied on her oath with the sole intent to deceive the Senate. I mean, that was deliberate, and she should not be confirmed because of that. Because if a public servant appointed to serve as a level of deputy minister can lie on an oath, you cannot be trusted to hold such position in government. She should never be given a fact. We talk about NASCOP this and that. Why aren't we talking about where the money is coming from to sponsor the $10 million of construction going on in Lofa County? We need to be clear where that money is coming from and what we should be talking. That money is being siphoned through other processes. We should be clear about it. But other than that, until we can bring authenticated documents to show, not documents that are gotten illegally, those documents cannot stand the weight of criticism. It will collapse. But the other report from the GSC is more authentic, and that is why we should be discussing, Stanton. And thank you for the show today. We had a very good show, and I wish you a very, very good evening from your end.
Thank you. You said the document that we got them illegally. Is that what you said? The document that the network. Let me ask you a question. Maybe you want to clarify yourself. The document that the network obtained, you are saying that we got them illegally.
No, Stanton, when I say illegally, I don't mean you got it through a criminal mean, no. But it's not gotten through a legal court system or through the GSC or through any other formal means. Somebody is feeding you with information. So what I'm seeing is that there was a 4 audit conducted on NASCAR. And that
Okay,
audit
so
was
you didn't say that just to be
why are we leaving the
correct.
audit report on
Just to
NASCAR and
just to be-
discussing our personal
Jefferson,
graph and
Jefferson.
table that were created by my man?
Jefferson, again, just to be correct, you didn't say we received the document illegally, right?
No, when I said illegal, I don't mean that you got it criminally. No, what I'm
I
saying
understand. I
is,
just wanted to be clear because what happened is that you would never know how we can get our document. But
yeah,
we
no,
got
it's cool. It's cool. You can get document, but what I'm
So
saying,
I got Christian.
you cannot
Thank you.
use
I
that
got,
document
thank you,
indict
Jefferson.
anybody.
Come back tomorrow. We'll share what we have. You will see it. Then
you know
can
what I'm
make
saying,
more
is that the
informed
other report was
statement.
clear on NASCAR. It was clear.
Jefferson, I understand.
Let's have
I
the
understand.
other report. Let's take a look at what the other report said, contrary to the table that I saw Mohammed presenting.
I understand your position. You say you have not read the audit report. Read it tomorrow, and then we can have a conversation. It's very important that no stone will be left unturned. If it is the word, you welcome JCC. If the word, we'll discuss the word, we'll discuss everybody else. And we got pictures, we got more document. Not only that, but I want to say, because I make mention of Christian Brunel, and I asked the elephant Bill Torrey, do you know him? Bill Torrey said, yes, I know him. I was able to reach out to Christian to tell us what he knows. Then we'll continue the closing, Brother Russell. Let's just give him few minutes here. Christian, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Stanton.
For the record, can you just call your full name, please?
My name is Christian Dia Brunel Senior.
You are the former controller from the port, right? You work with Bill Torrey, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you talk to us about this company? Are you part of this company? Do you know anything about this company, sir?
Even know the company name. Honestly, the last time I was in River Sales, it was 2023 November, the last round of the campaign. I don't even want to say just 2023. Even in Buchanan, the last time I ever went to Buchanan was in 2023. They used to say River Sales County. River Sales is not a convenient place for me to go all the time. I went there election time and that was it. I have never been there since then. Whatever company that is operating in River Sales as a mining company, I don't even know the company name. Since I got dismissed from NPA, I normally don't even move around. The only country I can remember I went to was Martini. I have never gone far from Mauritius other than Martini. And it is the airport that I have gone to. So to hear on Spoon Talk Show that Christian Brunel is part of a company in River Sales is a shocking thing for me. It's too shocking. I'm free to even establish a company. I wouldn't hide it. I wouldn't be conflicting in any interest. So why wouldn't I join a company or form a company that will be money? I will not be conflicting anything. I am free. I'm not in government. So why would I deny it? But it's a blatant lie. Why would people just lie like that?
So what I'm going to do for you, because you came at the end of the program, I hope you can join us tomorrow. But I have your number now. I will share where the information came from. These are questions and allegations. You had a relationship with Bill Torrey, and your name is not only with this company, some other activities too that got your name involved. So I'm going to share with you. That's what I do, and you can defend yourself. I'm happy that you called and I took your call to tell the people that are listening to us tonight whether or not you're part of this company. And where it came from, I will share it with you. But I'm not going to question whether it's true or false. And it's good that you're making those statements that you are not part of any company. And we'll talk, and I appreciate your calling.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Christian. Russell, let's hear you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stanton. And thanks to all of our listeners and viewers. Thanks for hanging and staying up with us. And to all my fellow panelists, I'd just like to close on, I think Senator Prince Moyi should make public his asset. What we've seen was just, it appears that it was just the cover. If he's serious about this, and we are serious about these allegations and investigating them, he needs to make it public. It needs to be. It needs to be.
Well, I don't understand what you mean. You should make public his asset. The one that we said, that's not it.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, a public where people
Oh, you should put it on Facebook.
Yeah, well, wherever, Facebook, wherever. But it should be made public where we can access it. Apparently, and now you cannot access it. He shows a picture that he is.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Okay. So, with respect to Ms. Fatima, I think that the fact that she lied on the oath should automatically disqualify her. She should be disqualified. Lying on the oath is a crime. It's a persecutorial crime. And her name should be submitted by the Senate to the government for prosecution. Perjury is a crime. And even if, she is qualified, no one is doubting her qualification or the degrees that she may have had, but she lied on the oath. And that is a crime. And we cannot, be treating this or looking at this as some sort of, it's a small offense. Small crime today would lead to big crime tomorrow. If we want to discourage impunity, we need to start from here. So that's part of what I would have to say, about that. And it's discouraging that, there are a lot of folks who don't have faith that the Senate is going to move her name forward for prosecution, instead that they're going to confirm her. And I'm calling on the Senate to not do that. We have to discourage these kinds of behavior, and that she should be sent in to the Ministry of Justice or wherever to be prosecuted. The case with Senator Bill Trotter from River says he needs to get a handle on what's going on there in the county, because clearly he doesn't know. He needs to know. He needs to do right by his people. And finally, there's no such thing as NIJI. It's a myth. So this summer, Stanton, and as we know, I'm in public health. Drowning is a serious public health crisis, especially among Black people, even in this country. So one of the things that we've been doing, we just did, is that we organized we've been organizing free water safety classes and free swimming classes for not only Liberians and other African immigrants, but Black people, because there's fear of the water, and we live in a coastal country, and River says it's a coastal county. He should be designing programs or working with the Ministry of Health to design programs to teach people there how to swim and enjoy the rivers and the ocean and all of that. There's no such thing as NIJI, Senator. We need to stop that myth and try to train our people, provide programs and services to teach them how to swim, and not be talking about NIJI. Thank you.
But listen, though, I don't know where you come from. That NIJI out there, my man. NIJI. Yeah, but I would also differ for you on the issue about Fatima. I think she's qualified. She should serve. Fatima have not worked in government before. Fatima have not gone for confirmation hearing before. Maybe she was poorly prepared, and that led to her making such a mistake. Is she a bad person? No. We asked those senators to do that as a one-off, and thank God they have reconsidered their decision and asked her to come back and sit again. And I think Fatima should be given the chance to serve. That's my thing. I'm not blaming you, Mr. Russell. I would take the bullet. If anybody get mad at me, that's fine. But I think Fatima will serve, and she will serve well. Yeah. Mama, you want to talk about your poster? I won't even give Russell the chance to say fine.
Yeah.
Mama, you want to talk about your poster?
Something is happening on the 20th of November. The Western region, that is Grand Cape Mount, Bapolu, and Bombing County, coming together to form the Western region, called the Westland Organization. They will be launching their fundraising rally, but then also inaugurating their course of officers. You have here the chairman, Abbott K. Kiewu. They have a female president, Madam Passaway. They have a female vice president, Madam Patton. They have a very young secretary, Roberto Sherman. They have Bishop Wilson as the installing officer. So on the 23rd of November in Fargo, they have the phone number there at the end to call and contact Western region coming together, Bapolu.
You said 22nd and you said 23rd? Is it 2 different days?
22nd, sorry. Thank you for the correction, Stanton. So on the 22nd, Grand Cape Mount, Bapolu, Bombing, joining together, called the Westland, will be launching their new group of officers. And part of this organization, I will be there to grace the occasion. Let's come together and see how we can push the Western region forward. Thank you, Stanton, for the time. If you want to pay for the airtime?
Yeah, no problem. Get the cash out information. We can run it all week. Pay for it.
Yeah, okay. I'll pay the Fubi.
You pay the Fubi, I will not get it, man. Man, way in Ouagadougou. Man will not send it to me. Emmanuel, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Emmanuel.
And then let me thank you so much for the show this evening and the conversations we have held with Chief Henrys, Billy D, Jefferson, and Mame. I would like to thank our viewers for being a part of this conversation we have been having for over 4 hours now. Look, every Liberian should be very angry about what is going on at NASCAR. In most countries in the world, those monies that NASCAR have is invested in low-income housings and in other activities in the country in order for us to have more money in our organization to pay our retirees. So yes, maybe Mame is allergic in a conversation here and there about Mame bringing this up and someone bringing this up. But look at your grandmother who worked, or your grandfather, or your dad who worked in government ministries for over 40 years. Is he receiving his pension saying he retired? Is he receiving his retirement benefits? Ask yourself that question. And if the answer is no, then NASCAR is not doing a job. That's what we are talking about tonight. But there is always this song about 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%. My dear brothers and sisters, that happened in 2023. We need to move forward. You know, one of the reasons why I support Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, and I'm a unrepentant, staunch member of the Alternative National Congress, because in 1996, I went in a country called Nigeria, and Pepsi have taken over the entire bottling industry. Coca-Cola was honored. Coca-Cola decided to send a Liberian Peking called Alexander Cummings. He went into that place and turned the entire market upside down. And by the time he left, Coca-Cola was the #1 drink in that country. This is someone who wants to change our economy. So we should, when we see our fellow Liberians that have the skills and the energy to change our country, we should support that person. We should run behind that person and support them, because look at our country today. Look at your life today. Look at the situation today. Your grandfather worked for 40 years, cannot get pension. Your brothers and sisters are working and getting a minimum of $150 a month, when that could be changed. In 2017, Mr. Cummings was the first person in the debate that said we can grow this our revenue part up to $1 billion. And now he's saying we can make it more than $1 billion. We can take it to $1.5 billion and $2 billion. And that is why we should look at our economy and be very, very, very serious about where we want Liberia to go. So as you go to bed tonight, think about what I shared with you. I look forward to having this conversation with you tomorrow, and have a wonderful night. Good night.
I mean, I go for Fubi. The chief will get very well. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Josh.
Yeah, so it's a good show tonight. And look, the point on NASCOP, the first thing we all talk about, audit report. There are different types of audit. So if the audit didn't go to establish fraud, you might not have a report talking about fraud. Sometimes just a compliance audit, they just look at the records. So you have forensic audit that go into the details. So you can be using GSE audit report as a basis to say that there's nothing wrong going on at NASCOP. You can't use that. So that premise is wrong in the first place. And NASCOP, which you all get angry with the thing that NASCOP doing. You know, once you're a Liberian, you understand that NASCOP also has the right by law to go after companies that are default on their payment. So we can't be here saying, oh, they other entity didn't pay NASCOP. NASCOP has the right to sue them, even get for fine them, penalty and interest for delaying their payments of contribution that they withheld from employees. So those are all acts that back NASCOP against NASCOP, they arm the strength. So if any company or government entity is not remitting funds that they withheld from employees and NASCOP keeps quiet about it, we shouldn't be blaming the entity, blame NASCOP because they got the enforcement authority to go after those entities to collect the money because we already been withheld by.
You blame Fadela. Yeah, man, I'm talking nothing about NASCOP, but you only talking about the people that to the company. Fadela is. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So and the guys, the pension fund, the way the guys manage it is totally out of order. There should be a serious reform at NASCOP. Serious reform, and it should start now. And this kind of advocacy is good, and we need to keep putting the hammer on the head of the nail. On the issue of Senator Moi and Representative Belete, look, like I said earlier, government, when you try to fight government, it will fight you. And you saw how Moi came back strong with the counter, and he say he didn't declare asset, he brought an asset bidding up. You said the issue of Uncle Sam trying to defend the tank farm. I think it was you saw the government even issue a release on that, trying to question China Union. So Prince Moi, they didn't say that they will go after representability for the tank farm. Instead, they will go after China Union because that China Union government got contract with. Whatever didn't the China Union did outside of that, they're not going after him, but they're just playing the politics. So if you understand the politics that is being played, it's a hardcore politics. So they need to understand that and either find a way to work with guys quietly and still push the agenda. But if they're going on this boxing ring issue, it will be a tough fight for the CMC. And other political parties went through the same thing, and they know it. And the Liberian mindset, once they play on your mindset and say that your money they bring it back to you, that's a hard campaign to defeat. Because all you will say, look, the man bringing your money back to you. So if you find a way to work with a guy to see how they can navigate through, but it's a tough call. We wish all of them well in their political journey, and they know how to go about it. So, but the elephant also, River says, the one day I stayed there and passed through that place of serious mess, and they need to overhaul their whole something and pay attention to the people. There are some the things not okay in our country not to a larger extent, and the lawmakers they're not doing very well in their oversight and other stuff. And at the end of the day, they're not even holding the executive accountable for a lot of the things that they should be doing. So at the end of the day, nothing will work in the country. They will just keep running in circles. And it's unfortunate. Well, thank you, and we'll see tomorrow again.
Thank you very much. Nelson, come on. We want to say thanks to everybody, man. Mama, thank you. It's always good having you back. Jefferson, JJC, thank you very much, my friend, for holding it down tonight. I couldn't make it. He got internet problem. My brother went for Russell. He got a smart TV. Even the TV knows his name. Called Russell. It's good to have you, brother. Emmanuel Josh, I like your haircut, Emmanuel. The baby in Liberia, we could call that one baby. Baby, eat your hair. That Bebe haircut. I mean, if you turn on the right, we see it better, though. Like, can we see, Emmanuel? Can you just look at that? You see that haircut? What kind of haircut is that?
It's something else.
What kind of haircut is that, Emmanuel?
And you got your knee, you got it Bebe, you got it fade. It's just that
Let's see again. Let's see if
let's see better though. Because that other fade, I always keep fade, right? They didn't blend it in. So Bebe mean you were sleeping and the laser hit your head. That's what they call Bebe. When we're picking it out, they call it Bebe. The ear around the head, you get spas. So by the way, Dr. Emmanuel George, thank you very much. My man is a barber, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see Fubi.
Baby, I'm getting good cut.
Okay.
My man and I can call with the left hand. I don't like left hand.
I have called it please help me.
Please help me.
I will be around your neck of the wood on at the weekend of the 5th. I should be in the Minnesota, North Dakota
haircut there. So my beginning, yeah, just help you with something.
But thank you guys. It's always good having you. Thanks, folks. It's always good having all of you. Again, we're going to leave you just how we met you. We hope you went home with something today. Tomorrow is a new story, same place, same station. Be blessed, be safe. Thank you, folks. Yep. I really want to say we're waiting for Nelson. Nelson, please come on. Nelson. Time go, call it. Nelson came by and went back off. I'm going to play you some video till we get Nelson on. These are some of the videos that we wanted to play, but we couldn't get to them. Let's just play this one.
Okay, now if they work Saturday or Sunday and holiday, those are overtime, and the rate for holiday and Sunday are not the same like the ordinary working day. We want you to take note of that. Now, if you have some information, detailed information you want on all the things I'm talking about, we need to visit the ministry so that we have our labor standard division.
So that's Cooper Crabb from the labor ministry. He telling the Chinese people that doing the overhead bridge, you got to pay these people extra. They look very bad, by the way. They have no safety gear. Example, we are talking about the shoes, and everything else. It doesn't look good for them, though, right? Look, they're eating the rails right in the open, in the pen. There's no decency, no bathroom, nothing. No gloves, no safety gear. When you talk about safety shoes and everything. And looking back, so Cooper Crabb spoon ran with this story, and Cooper Crabb went there today and he spoke to them. So we hope that there will be a change, and there will be a good change. We want to say to all of you, I want to say to all of you again, it's wonderful to have that. Let me go ahead and also, where is Nelson, my people? Nelson will maybe to play all the videos real quick. Let me put this up also. That's Prince Boy. James, we need Nelson. Can you call Nelson? And after you can post that story again. I don't know who took it down, but we need Nelson. Can you call Nelson real quick? Right. So this is Prince Moody with Councilor Zoe. Councilor Zoe is the LDCC chair. And Prince Moody, the pussy, you got to put all the document out. You just send me the front page, but I think you will publish your asset. This is the best thing to do. This is the elephant built away. Elephant built up. We take care of the picture with Joel, Howard, Taylor, and George. We are in the back. We want to say yes. The man say it's not about miracle, but he will try. He will know all of the company, and you heard him today. Bill is always there. This is the GSC Rocks Labor Ministry. Man, the full audit is going on. Again, not only labor ministry, but 50 ministries and entity. They are doing a comprehensive audit, and GSC will be putting out this report very, very soon. Join us tomorrow as we discuss them. It will be very, very interesting for us to discuss them. We want to say it's a beautiful day today. Let me see while we wait for Nelson. Let me play this video.
Pass it. Okay. All right. So for us, what we are saying to the press and to the people of Bon County, Honorable Sue, our bridge business. One must have been brought all the material here, they say a team of crowd. Yes, you come to put hands together. That do the need for. But we cannot be the one to say, oh, the men are bringing material, the material should stay here, sterile, everything won't get rusty, the smell, everything won't get hard. Hey, man. What are you doing to us? That bad thing somebody come to do here?
Okay, so as you can see, there's the situation in Bond County, but Prince Moi have a different story today. I will play this video. Somebody called Nelson. Somebody wake him up.
Wow, man. Comes to you, and I was standing behind the footsteps, supporting for the sake of God. Whatever you want your political join. If we have the same opportunity to be president of Nigeria, I will stand aside and allow you to be.
So that's when they make peace. Marvin Cole and Prince Moi, but they were in America. They decided to make peace, but when they crossed the ocean, there was no auto peace deal. But again, you can hold me on this. J. Marvin Cole will be running against Prince Moi. And J. Marvin Cole is fully supported by Musa Hassan Beliti. On this note, I'm going to end the show. I want to say thanks to all of you. I'm so grateful to have you joining us today. I'll come back again tomorrow. Let me call a few folks' names. Those of you that stay hanging with me. Tevin Payne. Tevin Payne, where you joining us from? Philip Bala, you stay here. Paula Orito Wieto is here as well. Etna Mayata Son Balema is here. Neil says Blake Kern is here. We want to say Tommy, Bobby. I want to just say to all of you, it's been a great day. We're so happy to you. We're so happy for you. We're so happy that you can hang with us. The only man I will give him hard time every day, they call him the Crane Guy Royal Davis. They got never leave me alone, but he's my friend. We want to appreciate you. You are here and you follow us today. The name is Pasico. What name they call Pasico? It's good to see you, Pascal. Peter Jones, it's good to see you. Jackson, come on. As always, Vic Nash is in the house. So everybody try to get Nelson. Nelson is not answering his phone. We wish Nelson well, but I can tell you that Nelson is asleep. Nelson, are you with us? Somebody called Nelson. Other than that, let me see if I can call the security to call him. But I mean, we are grateful that you joined us. Okay. All right. It's good to know that. Right. All right. So it's all good to know that, yes, I can end the show from my end. As I say, I can end the show from my end. To all of you, have a good night. Be blessed. Have a good morning wherever you are. Be safe. Be blessed. Good night.